Hi. Hi, guys. What's up? It's Skycatlive. How are you? It's 4:03 p.m. on 2/17/26. That's a February 17/26. It's been, man, Valentine's Day just blew past, huh? Is it the 17th already? Yeah, it's like 3 days. Tuesday, 70 degrees in my house. It's 4:03 p.m. I have 3 hours to do some gaming before I go to the family dinner. It's a late start today because I had to run to the town to do stuff for my family, which I don't mind. Whatever, it is what it is. And here we are. We're going live, and I love you guys. Thank you so much. I will stop the big face now. We are taking a look at Avowed. As there was an Avowed 2.0 release, and I didn't know that was a thing. So,
Story-wise, things get interesting
I didn't care for this story.
and divisive.
Now, lore though, the lore is always strong in Pillars of Eternity. Is that the name of this? Yeah, it's PoE, isn't it? Yeah, this is in the Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. Like Deadfire was the universe that they built Avowed off of. And that is a good universe. I think the lore is really strong. It's up there.
The writing has strong
But
moments.
the writing, no, it didn't. The writing was not strong.
There are cool lore concepts, morally gray
Mm.
themes, and companion interactions that actually feel thought out. Some side quests are genuinely more interesting than the main plot beats. When the narrative hits, it hits. But when it misses, you feel it. The main storyline doesn't always reach the emotional heights you might expect from a big fantasy RPG. Some players feel the choices don't dramatically reshape the world in obvious ways. The consequences are there, but they're more subtle than explosive. If you're expecting constant jaw-dropping twists, you might end up slightly underwhelmed. Companions are solid though. They have personalities, they comment on events. They don't feel like cardboard cutouts following you around silently. And thankfully, they're
Yeah,
not
I think I would like to give Avowed another try, just because it is a game that's geared towards somebody like me. It is a combat-based game, and it's combat strong in that game. Oh yeah, look at all the stuff I was downloading yesterday. I got the first two episodes of South Park from the new season. I got one battle after another. I got Chaplin, The Last Party, because what did we do last night? We did a deep dive into Robert Downey Jr. because Patrick CC did Robert Downey Jr. and it was really fucking good. Richard the Third. Ally McBeal, Pay It Forward is a Kevin Spacey flick that, before he was a rapist. Or probably, well, I got the X-Men animated series, which is dope as fuck. I should rewatch that because that's actually really genuinely good. It's the only form of Marvel that I actually like is this X-Men animated series. I don't know why I got Iron Man and Iron Man 2. Oh yeah, right, because I just want them. I just want these movies. I think 3 was kind of an embarrassment, but 1 and 2 were okay. I got all of The Fall because I listened to Gillian Anderson talk to David Duchovny. I want to go back in my history and link to David talking to Gillian. Uh, yeah, let's go back. What was this? It was the David Duchovny podcast or whatever, the Fail Upwards or whatever it was. I want to go to my history and I want to view all and I want to search in my history for Fail. Oops. For Fail should pull it, I think. There's a lot of videos of film. David Duchovny.
unbearably annoying every 5 seconds, which is honestly a blessing in RPG land. Now, let's address the elephant in the room: expectations. A lot of the mixed reaction around Avowed wasn't about what it is, it was about what people thought it would be. Some expected a massive open world epic that would redefine the genre. What you actually get is a focused, semi-open RPG with strong combat and solid quest design. It's not trying to be a 200-hour sandbox. It's not trying to compete with every legendary RPG ever
Yeah,
made.
it was, and that's the problem. I'm looking for a 200-hour sandbox, and that's the problem with Avowed, and why I shouldn't download it. I remember now. It is not a sandbox. It's like this linear RPG, and I really didn't like that. I didn't like that about that game. Bleeding Mascara is this guy's name. Jesus Christ, Bleeding Mascara. Oh yeah, my gear is all fucked up, huh? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna put on my fucking Octave Club because everybody's so jealous of it. I love having the best weapon in the game that nobody ever sees. It really trips people out. They're like, what the fuck? Why do you have the best weapon in the game? I don't know. Just got the drop. 3. I think they lowered the price of silver all the time. They, like, understood that silver is an issue, I guess. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna fire up Faction Warfare. Did you start this client? No.
It's more contained, more curated, and depending on what you want, that's either refreshing or disappointing. Performance in 2026 is much better than at launch. Early technical complaints have mostly been smoothed out through patches. Frame rates are more stable, bugs are less frequent, quality of life improvements have made menus and builds easier to manage. It feels more polished now than it did during release month. Still, visually, character models and facial animations don't always scream next-gen masterpiece. Some areas look fantastic, others look fine. Not ugly, just not mind-blowing. So
Yeah, you know, I would like to beat this game once. I will be honest. I would like to beat Avowed. I would like to beat it. I'm evincing that desire. I don't know why I want to beat this crappy single player game, but I do. I want to beat Avowed so I can say that I beat Avowed.
is it
That I gave it its swing because I'm the market. I know I'm the market. I'm the New World-ish, you know, RPG elevated RPG player that's been doing it for 30 years, and I'm the target audience. They're trying to make combat for me, you know, so I'm going to give them their swing, but I want to do it with a more modern copy. Yeah, than the old Avowed, because that copy was not that good. The engine itself, it sort of chugs a little bit, so maybe this 2.0 will redeem it, but I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Word is an amazing co-op game. I vote Outward.
Hello? Not really, but it's also not ultra deep in every system. RPG mechanics are
Oh yeah, there was a spear and stuff. Yeah,
accessible.
there's like good weapons in this game. Yeah. Does Avowed have multiplayer? I don't think it does. It's a single player game, right? Yeah. How much did they want for Avowed right now? I wanted to see if Avowed was on GOG. So, but it's on the wrong screen for some reason. Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered. Look, Skill Up finally got his remaster. I can't believe that. He pressured them for so long. He was like, why is there no Legacy of Kain remake? Why is there no Legacy of Kain remake? It's like, it's Legacy of Kain. Who cares? Yeah, Eidos Interactive was a really good company or whatever. Is that the Legacy of Kain people? I believe it is. But they're not. But it's not the end all be all of fucking RPGs or whatever. It's it's fucking Legacy of Kain. They were good games, but they're not like these things that we need to resurrect out of our past like some kind of fucking necromancy. Stalker Call of Pripyat. Ugh. God damn it. I have to buy Call of Pripyat. Yeah, I'm not doing that then. And No Man's Sky will sit in my list till it's like $10. I want to search the store for both stores for Avowed. Avowed is $50, and there's a premium upgrade. What is that? I mean, like what? Mostly negative. I mean, eight skins for $25 is not that bad. This upgrade was a desperate cash grab that some of us were stupid enough to fall for. Don't make the same mistake. This is possibly the worst value in gaming history. They were mad about this. Yeah, it's kind of cash grabby. They're software developers. Are you surprised? They're criminals. They're good at coding and they live like little white collar lives or whatever, but they're criminals basically. They're software developers. They get people addicted to their product like drug dealers, and then they pass the cost of business on to the consumer. They're software developers. That's who they are. I mean, that's absolutely who they are. That's who they are. Are you surprised that they charge $25 for 8 skins? Where I come from, Fortnite, that's a pretty good deal, actually. Fortnite skins are like $25 for 1 skin, So 8 skins on a game that you bought that you liked. I don't know, for $25, it sounds like a good deal to me. I'm sure it sounds like a good deal. Oops. Huh? Okay. Days Gone is $16. Oh, it does have multiplayer, huh? Days Gone. We came here to look for Avowed. Let's see what people are saying now, a year later. I wanted to see Avowed. All games, GOG store. I want to search for Avowed. Will you pull up Avowed? Do you have Avowed? You don't. I can't believe GOG doesn't have Avowed. How good is GOG if they can't even get a fucking like a fucking Obsidian game? I'm sure they got all the other Obsidian games. Why not this one? Seems weird. Just some weird. They're playing little software developer games. What store has this game? We don't know. $38 for Cyberpunk Ultimate, which is just insane. Fuck that. Ooh, Hoodlum Havoc for $1.37. That's probably a really good deal, but I don't need to buy that. Rayman 2, I was thinking about that. $3 for Rayman 2 would be a really good deal. But anyway, I want to Return to Castle Wolfenstein for $2. That's a good game. That's a game I would return to. I love that game. I've played it so many times. Fuck Nazis and fuck the right wing. Same thing.
You're not drowning in spreadsheets or complex stat interactions. Build or flex.
I love killing Nazis. I can't tell you how much I fucking loved it. I loved Wolfenstein. I was like, look at these fucking right-wing tools. I'm gonna spray you with a fucking chain gun and nobody's gonna arrest me. You know, I love Wolfenstein. Fuck Nazis. Fuck the right wing. I grew up all my life killing Nazis and shit. You know, I fuck the right wing. To me, they're the same thing. Fucking killing Nazis. You know, I love Wolfenstein.
Flexible, but they don't require a PhD in damage calculation. That makes it approachable, but hardcore min-max players might feel like it doesn't go far enough. Loot progression is satisfying without being overwhelming. Crafting exists without taking over your life. The game respects your time more than some massive RPGs that expect you to gather 47 herbs just to upgrade a sock.
It's herbs, you idiot, not herbs.
Now let's answer the real question.
Nice AI script.
Is Avowed worth playing in 2026? If you're looking for a
I don't know. Should I pay attention to somebody who doesn't know how to pronounce the fucking word herbs? I'm not sure.
Fantasy RPG with fun combat, solid exploration, and decent storytelling, yes, especially if you missed it at launch. It's in a better state now, more balanced and generally smoother.
I don't know. I don't see much difference. I don't see much difference. Sorry. I didn't know about that. Yeah, we got 2.1 megabytes on that one thing. I suppose I should get all the stuff that I've finished out of my docket. Richard III, I need to watch that. The Last Party. Oh my god, The Last Party. Chaplin, One Battle After Another. South Park. One Battle After Another was super good. I need to finish it. I didn't finish it. I fell asleep. Pay It Forward. Not because the movie was bad, just because I was exhausted. Yeah. Remove torrents from the list. Yep. And now we have a much tighter list. 2 girls and a guy. Man, sounds wonderful.
If you're looking for the next genre-defining RPG that changes how you think about video games forever, probably not.
No.
This isn't that game. It's not.
Yeah, I'm looking for some kind of innovation or some kind of proof that Obsidian is still a really good creator of RPGs, and I would say that this game wasn't really like that. I'm sure they would argue with me. The game exists, and it is a playable game, and it's a good experience from start to finish or whatever, but it doesn't have that Obsidian shine that we got from like New Vegas or even I would say some of their other games like Pentiment and stuff. It was an uninspired game compared to Pentiment.
Not a disaster. It's not a.
The story in Pentiment is so much better than almost the rest of the whole fucking industry. So that and that's proof, and that's like a little 2D game basically. You can play on a controller. It's like, you know, but it's a great little game. It has so much depth to it in terms of the story, just like Disco Elysium. And very great game. I really loved Pentiment. I'm like 1.5 ways all the way through Pentiment because you can just play it over and over and over again. I love the delivery in Pentiment. Like, for instance, for some reason, every single time that you speak to anybody in the fucking game, they're like, God bless you. Like you sneezed. but that was actually the greeting back then. You know, in the monastery age, I loved the whole concept. It was like it was a monastery murder mystery. And so every time Andreas like greets somebody, he goes, "God bless you," and then they go, "God bless you," and then they say that back and forth. And so the whole game, every time you talk to an NPC, they're like, "God bless you," and Andreas. And he's like, "God bless you, random NPC." And it's weird. And that was really lore deep. I mean, it's kind of Christian, but I mean, it was very, very true to the lore. You know, the lore was like, you know, it was a story that could have been, you know, really, I mean, it was really good. It kind of, you know.
Masterpiece, it's a strong, enjoyable RPG that does a lot right and a few things just okay. And sometimes that's enough.
I want to bring a controller, get on GeForce Now, buy Pentiment, I guess. Do I own Pentiment? No, I don't own Pentiment. But I could buy it. Or maybe I do. Do I own Pentiment? I think it was something I bought, I think. I don't know. Did I buy Pentiment? I should. I am heading out, and I have signed up for Faction Warfare, it appears. Yes, I'm in the Mimitar Republic. I've got to decide where to go. Where did I go last time? It was like way up here, Helgatild. This system is a front line for Amar. Yeah, go back to Helgatild and see if people are leaving those sites alone. You say safer. I say shorter. Yeah, I want 18 jumps through. So I wonder, is it possible to avoid systems where pod killing has occurred? No. I just wondered. Yeah, so whatever, I was just curious. So, let's go. I mean, PvP is a reality in this game, so just let's go get ganked, I guess. Last time I went out, I made 300 million. I want to do that again. I really do. I want to do that again. I mean, I'll have to dock up out there for dinner, but I mean, Okay, autopilot, go.
Autopilot engaged.
Let's get out there in a motherfucking Algos is the name of this ship. I love this ship. It's like the destroyer version of a Tristan. It's fucking twice the money, but it's twice the DPS. So it absolutely cuts out other ships who have to take it seriously. It can push out 307 DPS, which, you know, that, like, I have to get up real close to the target to do that and put myself at risk real bad. But, I mean, you know, I do a lot of damage, so that'll melt a frigate. Like, it'll just melt it, so...
Approaching Stargate.
And so, you know, it comes at a cost, though. It's like twice the money. The ship itself costs... oops, I opened the ship tree.
Autopilot jumping.
This ship costs... No, it's cheap. 23 million is so cheap, actually. It's cheap. 23 million is... I mean, the Tristan is like 3 million, but this is like the destroyer version. It's good. It's got a bit more tank and a bit more damage and stuff. And it's a really cheap ship. I like the Algos quite a lot.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
You get satisfying combat. You get interesting lore. You get meaningful enough choices. You get a world worth exploring, even if it's not fully reactive in every tiny detail.
I want to dispute
Autopilot jumping.
midnight.
In 2026, Avowed feels
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
less like a hype train and more like what it probably should have been seen as from the start. A very good RPG with some rough edges and some missed potential. So if it's sitting in your backlog, staring at you, judging you, yeah, it's worth giving it a shot.
Approaching Stargate.
Just go in with the right expectations and maybe don't expect it to change your gaming life.
CBS banned Stephen Colbert from interviewing a Democratic Senate candidate and then told him
What?
he couldn't even mention the ban. But Colbert, he used what I think a lot of people
Are we surprised? CBS, huh? Is
misplaced these days, his backbone, and he mentioned it anyway. And now that interview, which was really supposed to air to maybe a few 100,000 people, has been seen by millions and millions of people because the FCC and CBS just Streisand affected themselves. And we first learned about this because Colbert opened his show last night saying,
You know who is not one of my guests tonight? That's Texas State Representative James Tallarico. He was supposed to be here, but we were told in no uncertain terms by our network's lawyers, who called us
Warp
directly,
drive active.
that we could not
What?
have him on the broadcast.
what? Why?
Then
Why?
I was told in some uncertain terms that not only could I not have him on, I could not mention me not having him on. And because...
Don't tell me what to do, pieces of shit. I can talk on my television show about whatever the fuck I want to talk about on my television show. I'm a streamer. I have the same job he's got. Fuck that. I'll talk about anything I fucking want to talk about. I'll say fuck a lot while I'm doing it. I don't care.
my network clearly doesn't want us to talk about this.
Don't tell me what to do. I'll talk about this.
Let's talk about this.
Yeah, fuck you. Don't tell me what to do. I'll talk about this.
and we've been talking about Colbert's network a lot lately. It's CBS. And over the last year, CBS and its parent company, Paramount Skydance, they've been bending over
Autopilot
backwards to appease
jumping.
Trump ever since
Oh no, the right wing is ruining television.
David
I
Ellison
mean, are we surprised? Dun, 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 dun,
Warping to
dun,
Stargate.
dun,
Warp drive
dun. Dun, 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 dun. Fuck the right wing. Fuck the right wing and their fucking asses. Fuck them and their stupid Nazi asses. Fuck the right wing. Fuck the right wing.
took ownership. Among other things, CBS News has been accused of morphing into Fox News Light. Its chief pulled a 60-minute
Stargate.
story critical of an immigration detention center used under the Trump administration.
What channel is what channel is okay? What channel is Morning Joe on? MSNBC.
Autopilot jumping.
6 to 10 ET every day, huh?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Joe Scarborough.
And last year, they announced that they were pulling the plug on Colbert's show. And that was a move that many viewed
What?
as currying favor with Donald Trump. And CBS's rightward shift, it's been really well documented. And all of that brings us to the Democrat running to unseat Republican
really?
John Cornyn in a major Senate race, James Tallarico. Right in Texas, you have Cornyn facing a primary challenge from AG Ken Paxton, and Tallarico is facing off against Jasmine Crockett in the Democratic.
Oh yeah, he's running against Jasmine Crockett. Fuck him. Fuck that guy.
primer. And while Democrats in Texas have not won a statewide
Approaching
election in Texas
Stargate.
for decades, this race has become very chaotic, and
Oh, wait, no, he's a Democrat? Never mind.
Democrats are hoping that they can actually pave
At least he's not a Nazi.
the path forward. And as far as this ban, as far as this controversy, you had Colbert explaining that it deals with the FCC's equal time rule, which says that if a broadcast
When I saw Suit Dummy, I just assumed Nazi. It's kind of bad, but I mean that's full blown what I think now. I see a Suit Dummy, I just think right wing.
Jumping.
You know, it's unfortunate, but I mean, you know, occasionally they are Democrats. It's sort of interesting. Suit Dummies, they're occasionally Democrats. You know, it happens. It's rare.
one candidate, then their opponent is
Moving to
entitled to equal
Stargate.
airtime. And while news and talk show interviews have long been
Active.
considered exceptions to the rule, earlier this year you had Trump's FCC chairman Brendan Carr releasing a letter suggesting that talk show interviews should maybe not be exempt from the equal time rule, especially if they're, quote, motivated by partisan purposes. And for those unfamiliar with Brendan Carr, maybe you haven't seen us talk about him in the past, one of his favorite pastimes is to lick the bottom of Trump's filthy boots, and he hates anyone
I want to write a song called Suit Dummies. I think I am going to write a song probably right now. I'm going to write a song. It's insane, but I mean, when it hits, it hits, you know?
Stargate.
If I know you, I never spoke to you. Oh my God. That's another one, too. Anyways, so I'm going to write a song right now called Suit Dummies. Right? The shit writes itself too. Watch, I'll make it big so you can see. Suit Dummies, right? I'm gonna write a song. I'm not gonna record the song, but I'm gonna write the song, like the lyrical part of the song, right?
Autopilot jumping.
I don't care who you are. Don't tell me what to do.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Sick of your fucking cops and your power games. You shoot my fellow Americans right in front of me. I'm done with your fascist asses. Grew up on games like Wolfenstein.
Approaching
I
Stargate.
love me some killing Nazis. I don't believe in violence like you pigs.
Autopilot jumping.
Then again, I really want you to remember. How
Warping to
little
Stargate.
I
Warp
like you
drive
pig
active.
fuckers. You go rolling down my streets like you own them. You go gunning down my luminaries like you own them. I don't like the
Approaching
piece of shit
Stargate.
things you do. You right-wing cocksuckers. No, I'll leave that one up.
Autopilot jumping.
Go suck on a cross. Show the world what your real family values
Warping
are.
to Stargate. Warp drive active.
We all know you're Nazis. It's people like you that need to get slew. You co-opted music. Ruined it.
Approaching Stargate.
You corrupted media. Ruined it. Turned my country into a disaster of poverty. Give hundreds of millions.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I'll fight you. I'm the opposition. I don't like either party. Caught between an elephant and a jackass. Every part of your
Approaching
American
Stargate.
was a fantasy. We've never had union. We need a more perfect union.
Autopilot jumping.
But then again,
Warping to Stargate.
I won't
Warp
stand.
drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
There it is.
Approaching
There's Suit
Stargate.
Dummies. I wrote it. Suit Dummies. I don't care who you are. Don't tell me what to do ever. Sick of your fucking cops and your power games. You shoot my fellow Americans right in front of me. I'm done with your fascist asses. Grew up on games like Wolfenstein. I love me some killing Nazis. I don't believe in violence like you pigs. But then again, really, I would really need you. But then again, I really need you to remember
Autopilot
How
jumping.
little I like you, pig fuckers. You go rolling down my streets like you own them. You go gunning down my luminaries like you own them. I don't like the piece of shit things you do. You right-wing tools, go suck on a cross, show the world what your real family values are. We all know you're
Warping to
Nazis. It's
Stargate.
people like you that need to
Warp
get
drive
slew.
active.
You co-opted music, ruined it. You co-opted media, ruined it. Turned my country into a disaster of poverty. As you fiscally conserve.
Approaching Stargate.
Give hundreds of millions in tax credits to oligarchs. I won't stand by and let you do this. I'll fight you. I'm the opposition. I don't like either party. Caught between elephant and a jackass. Every part of your American history was a fantasy. We've never had union. We need a more perfect union. But then again, I won't stand with either of you. But then again, my friend, I can't state this enough. I don't like either of you. I don't like either of you. I don't know what else to do, but I don't like either of you. Suit dummies have come to kill us with their death cults. Corporations leading lobbies because money's their god now. Fucking ethos of money.
Autopilot
Fucking
jumping.
ethos of money is your god now. I hate you so much.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I won't ever harm you. I just need you to change. Hi. I need you to change. Stop being a suit dummy. I need you to change. There it is. There's suit dummies, right? Yo, stay tuned. Over the next couple of weeks, I'll cut this track. I'll put this track out. It'll be called Suit Dummies, and and it's full finished. It's like ready. All I need to do now is pick the melodies and pick the melody, and then drop the style.
Approaching Stargate.
Hi, wonderful kitty. How are you today? My kitty came to sit on my chest, and she's just here, purring really loudly. She's having a love attack right now as we speak, and I'm just witnessing it as she just purrs and collapses into a loving ball of fur all over my chest. Hi kitty, I love you. Yep, she's having a love attack. She's like, oh, please touch me. And I'm like, okay, all right, I'm touching you, kitty. I'm touching you. I won't ever harm you. I just need you to change. I need you to change. Stop being a suit dummy. I need you to change. Yeah, like it's weird, but it's like,
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I can't believe I just wrote out my feelings, but there it is.
Autopilot jumping.
There it is. It's Suit Dummies going in my backup file. There we
Autopilot
go.
disabled. Waypoint
And
One who doesn't follow suit. So he probably has no issue painting Colbert as too partisan for an exemption, though Colbert, he disagrees. Right? Colbert thinks that Carr is actually the one motivated by partisan purposes, and he argued Donald Trump's administration wants to silence anyone who says anything bad about Trump on TV because all Trump does is
Hi,
watch
kitty, I
TV.
love
And you also
you.
had Colbert noting that just a week ago, the FCC actually opened a probe into The View for interviewing Tallarico, and
what? The FCC probed The View?
his candidacy has really been at the center of the FCC's politics lately. Now, all that said, right, to get around equal
They're like not letting us like have our politics on television anymore. They're like, no, you can't show this candidate.
time rule, you had Colbert still interviewing Tallarico, but instead uploading it to YouTube
Oh yeah, this is gonna Streisand infect this guy right into office, and you probably really don't want him.
instead of airing it on
And of course, you managed to fuck Fannie Willis. I know you hate Fannie Willis. I know you do. I love Fannie Willis. I love her to death. And like fucking like, I know you want to fuck over Fannie Willis. That's another part of this. I know you guys can't stand Fannie Willis. I love Fannie Willis.
TV.
Fannie Willis is a real prosecutor. We don't get them like her. She's like she's a real prosecutor of the Ben Stone ilk. I watched 3 hours of her testifying recently, and I came away a big fucking fan. I love Fannie Willis.
The rule is it only applies to radio and broadcast television, not streaming or social media. And what we saw in this interview that was banned from
She's fighting the fucking right-wing demons.
TV is that even though
She was the one who managed to prosecute him for his clear, evidenced by Republican prosecutors, his clear election fraud. It was clear election fraud. They busted him for 34 felonies and shit. She landed it. She got those. She got those convictions. It's not her fault that he was able to just walk out of the jail afterwards. You know,
political
but the
heat
man should be in jail.
on him,
She herself would say the same thing. The man should be in jail, and it's probably shaken her deep core belief in our democracy that he isn't. You know, she didn't spend 5 years prosecuting his ass just to go, oh, he took the charges and just walked out of the jail. He just walked right out of the courtroom. You know, like the laws don't exist, and yeah, we can't have that.
Rico wasn't afraid to call out Trump.
America is not a shop for anarchy, and I know this because I'm an anarchist. You understand? But it's not a shop for anarchy. It's not the proper setting for America. Anarchy is not a proper setting for America. I believe in anarchism, which is disliking the powers that be that shit in your fucking cereal. You know, that's what anarchism is. What is the definition of anarchism? I should memorize it, but it's like disliking people when they tell you what to do. You know, and that's all it is. It has nothing to do with like bombs or guns or violence or anything like that. It's disliking fascists when they tell you what to do. That's literally what is the definition. We can type it in. What is the definition? Oops. Of anarchism, and it's adversity to world governments. It's a political theory advocating the abolition of hierarchical government and the organization of society on a voluntary cooperative basis without recourse to force or compulsion. It's not this thing about throwing bombs in the streets. It's not a thing about Marxism. It's not a thing about socialism. That's what they said about the Antifa and all that they're a bunch of crazy like commies. That's not the fucking case. Anarchism is not fucking communism. It's not. It's quite clearly against communism because it's this terrible hierarchical government fucking setting that doesn't treat people well. Look at the CCP or whatever. It's just like, yeah, so like, you know, but anarchism is not this thing about throwing bombs. It's not. It's just like, you know, like, God damn it. Like I would prefer a voluntary cooperative basis as opposed to all these government shutdowns and all these problems and this rightist leftist shit as they use politics in the lobby to push stuff like abortion or against abortion or whatever. It's insane. It's, you know, it's like, whatever, man.
Trump and CBS for the censorship.
Fucking suit dummies.
I think that Donald Trump...
He's a suit dummy. I don't like him. I'll be honest. I don't like him. I like Fannie Willis a lot more than him. I'll tell you that. But he's a suit dummy. I don't like a white guy in the current politics. I'm sorry. I don't like the color of his skin. It literally is a turnoff for me because it implies that he's not connected to the voter base as well as he should be. I'm sorry, but it's like that. When I see a white face like him, I think you know, wholesome But that's not the voter base, you know. That's not it's not the voter base. It's not. He looks segregated to me. White to me is a turnoff. He looks segregated to me. I don't know. Maybe he's not. I hope he's not. He's a Democrat, but he looks segregated to me. It's kind of weird. Like he wouldn't know what his black perishers or whatever you want to call it, you know, the people in his constituency. I'm not sure he knows what his black constituency is thinking. You know. I don't think so. I look at him and I don't see that. I see that when I see Fani Willis. I think Fani Willis can talk to anybody. I don't vote confidence in this white guy. I'm terribly sorry. I'm being honest about it. And he's a Democrat too.
Trump is worried that we're about to flip Texas. This is the party that ran against him.
You sound like a Mormon. I don't like you. And I don't like your suit dummy approach either. I'm sorry. I don't trust you. I'm sorry. And this is that thing about Democrats. You can show me a Democrat and I get all, my heart goes aflutter and I go, oh my God, it's a real Democrat or whatever. But then I remember that it's a Democrat and it's a white boy and they have no clue how to do fucking anything. They can't run a country. They have no clue how to do anything. That, you know, they're the people that get taken advantage of when business occurs. You know, I'm sorry, but that's it. I don't trust him. I'm sorry. No, I trust Fani Willis.
Culture. And now they're trying to control what we watch.
I can't believe you're running against her. You're a fucking asshole. Let her take it. She's the one who actually convicted Trump. You know, let her take it. Let her have something. Why are you running against her? This is the problem with Democrats. See, they run fucking Hillary's against, you know, Bernie's. They run this idiot against Fani Willis and all this because the fucking Democrat Party, I'm sorry, just like the Republicans, are piece of shit, brain dead Nazis. They are. They're like the same party, basically. They do this terrible shit. Why are you pushing this white guy at me when we have the superstar that is Fani Willis? I don't care about this white guy. It's the same old thing with the Democratic Party. Why did you push Kamala Harris, somebody I'd never ever heard of before, against, you know, fucking Donald Trump? Like, why? Why did you guys do that? You're so fucking stupid. I hate the Democrat Party about as much as I hate the Republican Party. They're the lesser of two evils, but they're not much better. They're not much better. I really don't like that. I don't like him. I don't like him compared to Fani Willis. I'm sorry. I'm just giving you my gut response to this piece of shit, feckless white boy. I'm sorry. I don't think he can run shit. I don't have a vote of confidence in him.
We say what we read.
Is he even a prosecutor? What's his job? You know?
And this is the most dangerous kind of
What's
cancel.
this guy's Tallarico? Yeah, it's a dangerous cancel culture. I want to cancel you because you look incompetent to me compared to Fani Willis. And maybe we need the comparison, right? But I mean, you look incompetent to me compared to Fani Willis. You look like some piece of shit politician tool who's going to sell out to the lobby the second we're not watching you. You do not inspire, like, I'm sorry, you're a Democrat, so you're automatically better than them. But I mean, like, you know, but still I don't trust you, right? And so, you know, best of Fani. Let's do the best of Fani Willis, right? Fani Willis is a fucking amazing goddess. She absolutely is. The best of Fani Willis, right? 10 heated moments for Trump prosecutor Fani.
Isn't it true that you met Mr. Wade?
This is look. She's not fucking around like this white boy. She's not. This white boy is fucking around. I don't care if you like him. I don't care if he's fighting Trump. He's still a fucking piece of shit white boy, a fucking Democrat from Texas. Are you wicked? You're a Democrat from Texas. Do they like you much down there? Do they talk to you? It's Texas. A Democrat from fucking Texas. I'm sorry. I'll take a centrist like Fani Willis over you.
October 2019 at a judges conference.
Watch her. She's about to own them because she actually has power. This guy is like a performative male.
Well, it should be treated.
She's listening to him, but she's already got her argument picked out. She's about to fucking slaughter. Watch.
I think we.
I very much want to be here, so I'm not a hostile witness. I very much want.
I very much want to be here. Yeah.
Your hostile, Miss Willis, would be an adverse witness. Your interests are opposed to Miss Merchant's.
Yeah, she doesn't like you because you're backing criminals. She's allowed to not like you. I don't like you.
Thank you. Merchant's entrance.
She's like, what? Yeah, is she the one being combative, or are you?
contrary to democracy, Your Honor. Not to
Yeah, it's contrary to democracy, you motherfuckers. Fuck you. You're backing a criminal, and you come up here into my fucking house. See, I'm the same way. I'm just like her. You come up into my fucking house, you back a criminal, and then you fucking chide me. You shave your finger at me. Fuck you, asshole. It's dangerous to democracy. Fuck you, asshole right wing. Fuck you.
A Fulton County District Attorney in charge of criminal.
She's not even a Democrat, really. I mean, she is, but she's a centrist. She's middle of the line party, like pretty much. She probably has voted Republican before. Like she's not a Democrat, not really. But she's a lot better than this tool. She's a lot better.
Prosecuting former President Donald Trump for
I became a fan of Fani Willis. You could say I'm a fan Willis fan. I'm a Fani Willis fan because it's like it takes a real type of motherfucker to go up against these fucking wolves in their own courtrooms. It takes a strength that we haven't seen since like Aaron Brockovich or whatever. And I have a lot of respect for Fani Willis, unlike this white tool who's trying to steal her sunlight. As usual, how dare you run a white boy against Fani Willis after she finally got that conviction like on Trump? How dare you try and steal her sunshine, you fucking piece of shit, feckless white boy? I don't care what your platforms are. A good white man from the Democratic Party would not run against Fani Willis. You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot.
Culture.
You got a shit-eating grin on your fucking face because you're winning Texas somehow. Yeah, because Texas is half gay. I'm sorry, but Texas is half druggy. Texas is half gay, just like the rest of the fucking country. Texas is half druggy. Texas is half gay. Look at Dallas Buyers Club if you don't believe me, motherfucker. That's the actual state of Texas. So yeah, half of Texas is fucking liberal, yes. But I'm sorry, but the people that you need to talk to, they probably won't talk to you. They'll talk to Fani Willis, but they won't talk to you. And I would never ever vote for you. I would never, especially because it's kind of like when Hillary ran against fucking Bernie or whatever. It's like you're stabbing another Democrat in the fucking back. Let Fani Willis take Fulton County. She deserves Fulton County. I don't like you.
The kind that comes from the top.
I don't care if you're getting claps on the Colbert Show. I don't care if you're a fucking piece of shit Democrat. I don't fucking care. I don't care what your white boy street cred is. I don't want you running against Fani Willis. I'm sorry, I don't. I'm sorry, I don't like you. I'm sorry.
Now, as far as the backlash with all this, you have people comparing this to when ABC yanked Kimmel off the air
Yeah,
last year.
remember when they yanked Kimmel and scared the shit out of all of us? They're like, oh, we can just take somebody's job because he voices his opinion about Donald Trump or whatever, and we got scared. Like, oh God, is the World War III starting? Are we gonna have to fucking kill Trump like we had to kill Hitler or whatever? It was insane. It got really scary there for a bit. You remember that when they killed they tried to kill Jimmy Kimmel's career for no reason? Yeah, sure, he has Trump derangement syndrome, but so does 350 million Americans. What did he say about when the dude killed his parents, right? It was Rob Reiner, wasn't it, or somebody like the famous director got murdered by his son this year. I can't remember who it was. Yeah, who was it? It was Rob Reiner, right? Rob and Michelle Reiner, right? So, like, what did Trump say about Rob and Michelle Reiner? He was like, they've got Trump derangement syndrome, and they've been poisoning Hollywood against us all of his career or whatever, and they hate us, and they've actively tried to fuck with us all of their lives or whatever, and all this. And I mean, if I was I mean, it gets racist here, so I'm just not going to say it. But I mean, if I was Rob Reiner, I would fight the Republicans too. If I had that kind of money, I would fight the Republicans as well.
The 2020 election shockingly took the stand during a hearing.
Every turn, like from the, you remember, you guys maybe probably didn't see it, but there's a really good film that the Breaking Bad guy, Bryan Cranston, did called Trumbo. Yeah, and Trumbo is full of commie ideals and stuff, but it's the intelligent way of looking at commie ideals, which is sharing, or whatever. And it is kind of a thing about how these Jewish directors got blackballed for being communists in Hollywood in the 1940s. And there was an interesting byplay in the movie Mank as well about, the communist social, or sorry, I think maybe it was a socialist, but Upton Sinclair ran for California governor or whatever it was. And this was a crazy upset with the right wingers. And so they all fucking dumped all this crazy oligarch money into the fucking thing, and they showed this in Mank. They showed Mankiewicz, they show Mankiewicz like crying into his fucking beer the night that Upton Sinclair lost, because it was pretty much like the right wing took over California. And it's been like that since. And so, and I'm sorry, but it's like anybody with a brain wouldn't have ran against Fannie Willis. You're going to get your ass beat up and down the block. She has name recognition. You're just some white boy.
In the case, Fannie Willis had sought to avoid testifying about the allegations. She was in a romantic relationship with the special prosecutor she assigned to the Trump case. But in an about face, she stormed into the courtroom and she insisted that she testify.
Please give me the time period.
Mr. Wade visits you at the place you laid your head.
When?
Has he ever visited you at the place you laid your head?
So let's be clear, because you lied in this. Let me tell you which one you lied in. Right here. I think you lied right here. No. This is the truth, Judge. And
this is the truth. You lied. You did.
It is a lie.
It is a lie.
It is a lie.
It is a lie.
Yeah. Mr. Sena, thank you. We're going to take
it is a lie.
5 minutes.
The Fulton County District Attorney made headlines when she brought RICO charges against the former president and more than a dozen of his campaign staff.
The former president.
In an extraordinary moment.
She is the only one who's ever got a piece of him. She's she is the real life Commissioner Gordon. She is the real life Commissioner Gordon. She's out here trying to stop these crazy right-wing grifter criminals as they take over our government, buying elections with Dogecoin. And like, she's the only one who's ever got a piece of his fucking ass, so I believe in her a lot more than this white boy. I don't want his name. I can't believe he ran against her. This is the shit that white boys do to poor African females in this country. It's fucking stupid. How are you gonna try and steal this lady's sunshine when she's running for her own county? What the fuck is that? She probably really doesn't like you.
Courtroom while attorneys were arguing over whether she should be forced to testify. As she approached the
prosecutor, this is a real woman. You're not a real anything.
Here after being threatened by Trump's FCC. You also had Senator Chris Murphy writing, this is
a censorship state. It's true, yeah.
Censorship state. Is censorship a conservative value?
It is. I hate censorship. Fuck censorship.
Why Republicans are silent about this? No, of course
not. I just wrote a song called Suit Dummies about the right wing and their fucking problems and what they've done to our country and shit. Live and on stream, and you can come after me for it. I don't care. I'm not going to change it, and I'm going to publish that song. I don't care. I've always screamed about the government. I've always been a punker on some stage. Shit didn't change. I don't care if you don't like my ideals.
No, they are just happy to let Trump try to rig our politics because they benefit. You also had Representative...
I don't care. I don't think Fannie Willis cares either. I don't care. I don't care about white boy running. I don't care.
Assaman and Zari echoing that, saying the right hates freedom of speech because their policies are largely unpopular. And
you know what I hate? When Democrats fight each other. I really hate when fucking Democrats run against each other. I really hate it. Do you understand? Bernie should have been our president. You ran piece of shit fucking Lolita Express bitch against him. Because Democrats are fucking assholes and they lose. Way worse than Republicans. They build you up like, oh my God, Kamala might win somehow, even though we never heard of her before. Oh my God, we got Joe out of here. He was asleep at the switch or whatever. Great job, Democrats. It's not as bad as the bungling of COVID, like by Donald Trump, but it's still, it's still fucked up. It's still fucked up.
Implementing them requires shutting people up and a lack of...
So I really don't like it when you guys step in and work against people that I like Bernie Sanders or Fannie Willis. Why do you fucking do this? You give us two options, which is weird. You know what that's going to do. America is 49-51, never get anything done. So 49% of them are going to vote for Fannie and 51% are going to vote for him because he's a white boy. And he's going to steal this election from her, which is so fucking stupid. She deserves it. She's the only prosecutor. Like she's up there in my mind like fucking Commissioner Gordon, and she's like a superstar like that, and she deserves that position. How dare you run against her, white boy? How dare you fucking do that? It's kind of like you kind of like, with friends like you, who needs a Democratic Party,
position. Meanwhile,
Republicans are way worse. I would abolish the Republican Party, make it illegal for them to exist. But like with friends like the Democrats, who needs fucking, oh my God, who needs Nazis, basically?
Others tying it to the ongoing corporate deals at CBS and
Paramount. I don't like either party. It's very clear. I will never vote for them again. This time coming around, my mother's going to be like, you got to vote for the Democrat. You got to vote for the Democrat. And I'm going to be like, no votes. And she's going to be like, what do you mean no vote? And I'm going to be like, I'm not represented. And she's like, that's what you always say. And I'm like, well, I'm not represented and I can't vote for these Democrats while they fall asleep at the fucking switch. And I definitely am not supporting the Republicans before I actively fight them at war or whatever. That's not happening. I don't like Republicans. I really don't like them. You understand? Like, I really don't like them. Like, I don't like Nazis and rapists. To me, they're all the same thing. That's something else that I said recently on that song I wrote. The handy men of the abyss. I was like, to me, the right-wing Nazis and rapists are all the same fucking thing. They're all the same thing.
Saying the real reason CBS didn't let Colbert air his interview with James Tallarico is that the Ellisons are still trying to buy Warner Brothers, and Big Ellison wants Paramount to own CBS.
Yeah, there's this crazy bidding wars. They slap down these imaginary numbers for shit that doesn't have any value, basically. It's insane. It's just some grift. It's just some fucking money laundering thing. We want Paramount. We want to shut down. We want to fuck with the only good show on television or whatever. You know, it's just insane. Like, remember when they fucked with I swear to God. Okay, one of my favorite actors of all time is Kevin Costner. And Kevin Costner made a triumphant return. I mean, he was never there in the first place, but he made a triumphant return somehow to some place he had never been before. But he returned to media for us, and he made Yellowstone. They bounced him on 5. This has never happened to a television show before, but it happened to him. Like, first it was on A&E. Then it was on Paramount. Now I think it's still on Paramount. It was on HBO Max for a while. They bounced that show around and they fucked Kevin Costner in the fucking ass. And not just him, but there's a bunch of really good actors on that, and actresses on that fucking show who got fucked by the Paramount thing too. And Ellison fucked that show. Ellison fucked that show to death. You couldn't pay me to watch it. It went from like this liberal, like anti cattle rustler thing. It was like, you know, the cattle lords, they're really corrupt and they have more money than God up there in Montana, and they're kind of racist against the Indians, and they take land from the Indians all the time, and they kill Indians and stuff. They're fucking racist, and it's shitty up there. And that was Yellowstone. That's what it was about when it started. But by season 4, there was like, you know, his son is like shooting at terrorist dudes on a fucking Montana highway with a chain gun or like an MP5 or something like that. You know, for opening season 3 or whatever, his son is like fighting fellow Americans in the streets, cattle empire people. They're with the steer board that decides the ethics and morals of all the cattle rustlers and all this. And like I forget the name of what's the organization in Montana? It's like they control the rodeo, and they control like how the cow dealers can do their business and all this stuff. And I forget the name of the entity, but it's a government entity. And by season 3, Kevin Costner's quote unquote son, you know, in the show, like story wise, is fighting these cattle rustler guys with machine guns in the middle of a Montana highway and shit like this on broad daylight at like 10 in the fucking morning and shit. The implication was so crazy and shitty that those right wingers up there that have cattle empires are shooting at the government and shit like this, and it turned into this right-wing tool fucking television show so fucking quick because Ellison bought it, moved it to Paramount, and changed the ideals on it. It was about enlightening the people about how bad the cattle ranchers treated the Indians. That's what season 1 and 2 was about, and it was it was an interesting show. Like, for instance, one of the reasons that it's an interesting show that you should watch Yellowstone is Maynard from Tool was brought on to do the music for season 1 and season 2. And so if you like Tool, you should watch Yellowstone because it's like got every good Pussifer song. It's got Tool. It's got Maynard singing on original works and stuff like this. And it's like, you know, if you're a Tool fan, you should probably like Yellowstone and all this, right? And so I like Maynard's performances on Tool. It taught me a bunch of new songs and new stuff about Pussifer that I didn't know know. Like that song Tumbleweeds. I fucking love that song Tumbleweeds. And that was like in the middle of season 1, episode 3 or something like that. And that show was so good that I remember all the episodes and everything. It was actually that good. And then by season 3, they had moved, Ellison got a hold of it. He put his shitty right-wing ideals about fighting the government or whatever fucking stupid ass shit was on there. I mean, I fight the government too, but they venerate shooting at the government like some kind of fucking Ruby Ridge scenario. And I'm sorry, but that right-wing coded bullshit that they did on Yellowstone sucked dick by season 3. I couldn't watch it. I full-blown stopped watching the show. I was like, this is so terrible. I'm watching fucking Americans in Montana shoot at rodeo clowns who are hired by the government to be like cattle police. And it was crazy. It was like watching Red Dawn or something like that. It was so right-wing coded by the end of it that I was like, I can't watch this show anymore. I don't want to go to war with the Montana cattle police. I don't want to. I'm sorry, I don't want to fight the Montana cattle police. I don't care how corrupt and fucked up they are. I don't care. They're my fellow fucking Americans. I'm never going to want to fight them like Ruby Ridge. That's not happening. Fuck that right-wing coded piece of shit-ass alt-right pipeline that fucking Yellowstone ended up being. And it wasn't like that when it started. When it started, it was like rewatching Billy Jack. You guys ever seen The Wild Ones or The Wild Bunch or whatever it's called? Or Billy Jack. If you guys have never seen Billy Jack, it's like one of the most important movies ever made. It is about this guy who goes rogue or whatever you call it. It goes native and moves into a Native American reservation and starts fighting the government whenever they try to step on Native Americans, which is a lot of the time. Like all the time it happens. They come in there and they say that Native Americans can't have guns and can't have this or that. They come in, they just boss Native Americans around like it's their country, and it's not. It's just not. That's what that show was originally about. That's what Billy Jack was about. And so we started out expecting like a television version of Billy Jack, and I was like riveted. I was like, the next Yellowstone episode's gonna be so fucking good. It's gonna be so good until the right-wing effing piece of shit cocksucker Republicans like Ellison got their fucking hands on it, switched it across 5 or 6 different television shows, and tried to convince a young generation that it was okay to fight the police. It's not okay to fight the police. I don't care if they're cattle police. I don't care. I left the show. I was like, this right-wing red pill piece of shit fucking show sucks dick now. It fucking, not only is it bad, it sucks dick and it's actually actively harming America now. And that's what they do. That's what the right wing does. That's who they do. They co-opt and they ruin it, you know?
Oligarchs they are, as they see.
And so what did he do? He brought Yellowstone home to Paramount like it's some kind of crown gem in his right-wing empire. It's insane. And nobody watched it. No, people stopped watching it. They were just like, no, I'm not paying $15 for Paramount monthly to watch some show that I used to like that got really red pill coded and completely right-washed or whatever, whatever you want to call it, like whitewashed and right-washed, and it just turned into this piece of shit thing about Ruby Ridge fighting the government or whatever. And it's just like, I'm sorry, but the real value of Yellowstone in season 1 was enlightening all of America as to what happens to the poor Native Americans up there in places like Standing Rock. That's what it was about. That's what that show started as. But then Ellison got a hold of it and fucking ruined it. Like the right wing ruins everything, even Christianity. The right wings ruin Christianity too. It's insane. Everything that they touch, they're king shitters.
FCC approval for a WBD deal. And overall, you just have so many people giving Colbert props for calling his network out. So he was told not to say anything and did so anyways. This man is not getting enough credit for standing up for free speech. Right, and with all this, you've got people pushing back against Carr and the FCC for enforcing the equal time rule against Colbert like this, claiming that it's not how it works. With the Bulwark's Tim Miller, for example, saying this would basically mean no presidential primary candidates in 2027 on network TV because none of the shows are going to talk to all the loser also-rans. But also, you've got some people, and I include myself in this camp, that think this is really one of the best things that could have happened to Tallarico's campaign. Right? He's making national headlines because you essentially have
this is the era of getting ratioed, and there's no such thing as bad publicity. And he got Streisanded right through, and I swear to God, they do this shit on purpose. He got Streisand affected into winning this election and screwing over fucking Fani Willis. Fani Willis deserves that fucking position, not this white boy feckless tool.
The Trump administration and a big corporation trying to censor him. And the views are still going up on...
Yeah, I want to censor him. Don't run against Fani Willis in fucking Fulton County right now. Don't do that.
YouTube and all these other platforms, we're talking 7-figure views. It is another case of the Streisand effect.
I want to censor him for different reasons.
In attempting to mute Colbert and Tallarico, the FCC and CBS actually ensured that even more people would be watching. And, well, yes, that is a win. This still is something you need to be concerned about because, watching the FCC get weaponized.
If the FCC is weaponized against the Democrats, that will make the Democrats win. It's the stupidest thing the right wing could have done. If they make the left wing look like they're being censored all the time, the left wing will win a lot more elections.
In real time,
it's the most powerful thing that you can teach a right winger is from Star Wars. Believe it or not, it's like the most powerful thing that you can teach. Star Wars quote. Squeezing grip systems, right? I don't want to mangle it, so we're going to pull it. The more you tighten your grip, the more star systems will slip right through your fucking fingers. That whole power and control, I want my God and only one God, or I want control over the foreigners or the immigrants and all this crazy shit, this weird tighten your grip game the right wing plays. The more you tighten your grip, the more star systems will slide right through your fucking fingers. I'm sorry, but it is a correct quote about the right wing.
Table in court, she looked before the
chill political speech on broadcast TV. It's scary and it matters. Right? The equal time rule exists to prevent networks from giving
Tarkin quote,
unfair advantages to candidates. But talk shows have been exempt from this rule for decades because news and interview programs serve a different function than campaign advertising.
We're going to have tamales and beer tonight. It's going to be fucking amazing. I love my mother.
Johnny Carson interviewed.
She gives me tamales and beer.
Candidates. Letterman interviewed candidates.
We're going to have tamales and beer. That's what she said. She was like, tamales and beer tonight. And I was like, all right, fuck yeah.
Stewart, Colbert, Fallon, Kimmel, all of them have
Give me some burritos and some beer. I'm a simple man.
Candidates for...
I'm not a simple man. But I really wish I was. But I'm not a simple man like Leonard Skinner said or whatever. I'm not a simple man. I'm not.
Years without triggering equal time requirements. But then you get partisan figures like Carr, you get corporations, whether they are complicit or they're scared.
Be a simple kind of man. Don't be something that you don't understand, right? And I love that fucking lyrics. I try to live my life like that. And I am a simple man in some ways.
Bending the knee. And that's a big part of this because the interview does not violate any...
But I'm also playing the game. And when I say playing the game, I mean quite literally a song by Gentle Giant called Playing the Game. As I hold the key to the back door of the world, I feel my hand touching bounds I've never had before. I can view the power of my position and my eyes can see more than anyone in any place. I'll play the game and I'll never ever lose. I'm the king in fighting competition and the other pieces are there for my art and my tactics now. All my games are won before they're played for. I have planned that no opposition can stage a fight. I'll play the game and never ever lose. My thoughts never spoken, only the visions inside my head, the truth never broken within my silent words left unsaid. I will steer the helm of all the nation as the captain, take my rewards for all the good I'm doing now, and no words that I'm the knave will alter my philosophy, for if any are heard, the game started again, and I'll never ever lose. And this is my favorite song, pretty much. I mean, I got a lot of favorite songs, but this is... Garbage did a song called Parade, and that's my favorite song. But this is a top 5 song for me. Because it's like, but because it did change my life. Like, this is where I sit right now as a streamer. It's fucking beautiful. Exactly what he said. As I hold the key to the back door of the world, and that's what being a streamer is. As I hold the key to the back door of the world, I feel my hand touching bounds never had before. I can feel the power of my position, and my eyes can see more than anyone in any place. And I can see more than the leftist and right-wing parties. I'll play the game and never ever lose, and I don't lose, I'm the king in fighting competition, and the other pieces are there for my arts and my tactics now. I'm the main character on the server. All my games are won before they're played for. I have planned that no opposition can stage a fight. I plan to abolish the right-wing party. I'll play the game and I'll never ever lose. My thoughts never spoken, only the visions inside my head, the truth never broken within my silent words left unsaid. I will steer the helm of all the nation as the captain, take my rewards for all the good I'm doing now, and no words that I'm the knave will alter my philosophy, for if any are heard, the game started again and I'll never ever lose. And this is like, you know, this is like scripture to me. I believe in this song more than most Christians believe in, like, John 3:7 or whatever it is. I forget, 3:14 or whatever it is. Like, fucking, like, I believe in this like it's scripture. You understand? I've lived my life like this, and I'm still living my life like this, and I found more meaning in this than the Bible. I did. I found more meaning in this song than I did in the Bible. Ironically, it's sad, but, you know, whatever. I want to see her get heated. I want to see her yell at these piece of shit white tools.
As the entire gallery,
I really do. It's kind of like one battle after another. I want to see her kick their fucking asses.
Watch, she uttered 4 simple words.
I wonder how one battle after another ends, because it's like, does she kick their fucking piece of shit white man asses? I hope she does. I don't know. I'm going to watch the second half tonight. One battle after another. That's going to be fucking amazing, man. She's such a badass. She's such a badass. She has a white boy raising her child because she's out fighting the Black Panther fight, you know? It's such a good fucking movie. It's such a well done movie. The story's well done. And, like, I can't wait to see how it ends. Does she kick the FBI dude's ass? I don't know. I fell asleep, but I mean, it's such a good show. It's such a good movie. Does she kick the FBI guy's ass? I think she probably does. Does she kill him? She fucks him. You know, she just takes control of him, essentially. It's insane. And I hope she kicks his ass. I hope she does. He's such an asshole. He's played by Sean Penn, and he's such a pig. He's such a pig fucker. I hate him so much. I don't hate Sean Penn. I just hate the pig fucker that he portrayed in One Battle After Another. Fucking pig fucker. He was such a pig fucker. He fixates on her like cops do, and he like chases her like cops do, and it's so dumb, and it's so racist, and it's so sexist and shitty, and she like spins him around, fucks him over, plays him like a tool, and slaughters him. It's hilarious, you know, and I hope she kills him in the end, honestly, and I don't know, I hope she does kill him in the end. I imagine, okay, my dream ending of One Battle After Another, because I'm in this beautiful place where I don't know how it ends. You know, I don't know how it ends. I don't know. I just know that she's a badass, and I know that she's going to battle with him, and I don't know what happens, but I'm assuming that she kills him, you know? I'm hoping that she kills him in the end. I don't know if it's going to be that beautiful. I don't think it is. I don't think she's going to kill his cop ass. I don't think so. I think this is about not harming other fellow Americans. You know, that movie was sort of about not farming other Americans for violence or whatever. It is an interesting point. One battle after another, you know? Like, should we battle police when they're these terrible fucking pigs that corruptedly use their power like some god or whatever? And she does. She fights him, and it's so good. I like fell asleep right as it was getting good, but it was like 5:50 in the morning, and I was exhausted. You know, I can't wait to see the ending of One Battle After Another. That was a fucking good movie, best we've seen in a while. Should win the Oscar. I think it was better than Dallas Buyers Club. It was like that good. You know, it was like pretty good.
I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to go. Own 'em, Fanny! Take the crown! You deserve it! You should see her in a crown! She's gonna put these white boys down in the fucking jail cell where they belong.
Documents in front of me, and they're the 3 filings.
She's the only one who ever got a piece of Trump. She's a fucking super goddess, in my opinion. She's a goddess. How dare this white boy run against her? It's so shitty for a bunch of different reasons. How dare that white boy run against her? Sure, she's a centrist. She's basically a Republican, but I don't care. I don't care. She deserves Fulton County. She saved Fulton County. Yeah, like she's not fucking around. You can see her you can see in her eyes that there's not a white boy in the county. This scares her. I'm the same way. The white boys don't scare me either. Fuck that. I've had them level guns at me. I've had them break my ribs and toss me, rough ride me in goddamn paddy wagons and shit like this. The white boys don't scare me either. The right wing doesn't scare me either. I'm like her. The right wing doesn't scare me, bitch. I'll prosecute Donald Trump and win too. She's a super goddess. God is a woman, bitch. And her name is Fannie Willis. She's waiting for you to lie. She's waiting for him to lie. She's just like, get on with the lying.
Does anyone have the 3 filings of Ms. Merchant? Does the court have the 3 filings of Ms. Merchant?
When you say the filings, you mean like the pleadings?
The pleadings, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I think we could locate those for you in the supplemental.
I want the one filed on January the 8th. The one filed immediately.
Oh no, she's gonna win. She actually has it down to the day. She's fixing to fucking spread these piece of shit white boys. She's got it down to the day. She's gonna fucking spread them.
We filed ours and the final one.
Oh no, she's like, I know how to stop these white boys. It's evidence.
If you want to take a break together,
she's not scared.
then I can make a copy.
God, I love Fannie Willis. I don't care if she's a Republican or whatever. I don't care. Like, whatever. Like, bring home the criminals. We need some heads on our walls that we don't have. Like Donald Trump.
The copy I have is going to have my notes on it. So if we don't have a clean copy.
She's like a real life Dexter. I fucking love her. She smokes white boys who think that they can fucking act with complete impunity in my country. No, I'm fucking piece of shit white man. She's going to take you down. She did take him down.
Have a 5-minute break, Drone. I'll get the documents.
America's the melting pot. Fuck white politics.
I'll sit here and wait for him.
She probably prays to God every night to be as honest as I am allowed to be on my stream, because she probably wants to say the same things that I'm saying. This is that whole thing about the back door to the world. I hold the key to the back door. She had to go to college to get it. And she had to prosecute a bunch of white boys and all this shit to actually get the fucking the recognition and all this stuff. I hold the key to the back door. It's called art. It's called arts and music. I hold the key to the back door of the world. It is called arts and music. I don't have to go up there like a tool. I don't have to wear a suit dummy get up with a pin on my lapel or whatever, like American Dad, looking like a clown. She looks like an American Dad clown. She looks like a suit dummy. She looks like Hillary Clinton. But I still like her because she's the only person who's ever got a piece of Dexter ass out of fucking Donald Trump, you know? She's the only one who brought home any victory of late in America. She's the only one who's had a win recently. Donald Trump hasn't had a win recently. None of these people have. She's the only person in the country with an actual confirmed win, like a political win. And they run a white boy against her from her own party. That's what they do. That's the Democrats. That's who they are. Worthless, feckless pieces of shit. I'm sorry, but I mean, that's how I view the Democrats. If you've seen enough Kerry versus, who was it? It was Kerry versus Gore or whatever it was. If you've seen this enough, I've seen them run Democrats against Democrats so many times to cause both Democrats to fail that I just don't like Democrats. I'm sorry. I don't like being caught between an elephant and a jackass. I really don't. She doesn't like it either. We were supposed to have a more perfect union, and you guys are disloyal, and you work against your fellow Americans, and she doesn't like you. I don't like you either. You can see it on her face. She isn't hiding it. She doesn't like you. She's the person who prosecutes you for all of your crimes, and she doesn't like you. She's also stronger than everybody else in the country, probably combined. Which is something I respect. I see strength in a place where we don't have any. I can't think of another strong American. Maybe AOC and Bernie. There's like her, AOC, and Bernie, and they all shouldn't have been ran against.
Defense attorneys.
Why are you running against our only luminaries?
Willis to clear up the timeline.
She's pissed at you for very valid legal reasons. It's not Trump derangement syndrome. She's pissed at you for valid fucking reasons.
When she hired Wade,
she caught you with your hand in the fucking cookie jar, trying to say that the Republicans won in Fulton County when they didn't. She caught you red-handed. She has the evidence and all that shit. She caught your fucking ass. Yeah, you don't like her, so you run white Democrats against her. It's establishment politics as usual. The Potomac two-step full of fucking cock-sucking fucking efforts. Rich white people.
Clear rule right now. What we are seeing is a chilling effect in action. And understand,
rich, straight, white people. It's the only time I'll ever use the word effort anymore, ever, is when I refer to rich, straight, white people like Donald Trump. They're fucking efforts. Full blown, and I mean it when I say it.
Censorship, it is just
rich white people, sticks in the mud.
A stop.
Bundles of sticks in the mud.
on the way to explicit government censorship. This is not a new playbook. It is just new to us. And while Tallarico's interview getting millions of more views on YouTube than it would have gotten on CBS, yes, it is satisfying. It does not solve the underlying problem.
Which is, why are you running against Fani Willis in Fulton County when you know that's an automatic Democrat win if she just runs uncontested? But you ran some piece of shit white boy looking straight from the Mormon cult, you know, and I'm sorry, but, you know, how are you going to run a white boy against this beautiful goddess? How are you going to do that? You guys suck. You're not good at being Democrats.
Willis hired him after the two were involved in a
How are you going to run against that goddess? You're your own people, too. She's your own people, and you run against her. You're such pieces of shit. I hate Democrats as much as I hate Republicans. They're such pieces of shit, both of them. They constantly do shitty shit, like run against Fani Willis and shit like this. It's so fucking shitty. I hate them so much.
Let's start back in 2019. Yep. So you and Mr. Wade met.
She hates them. I hate them. You can see that she hates them because she constantly convicts them for terrible crimes. She hates them. I hate them too. I hate them because she hates them and she tells me to hate them because she catches them with their hand in the till all the time as they rob from the public. They get caught with their hand in the till. When Donald Trump gets caught trying to lie to the Fulton County election officials that he had won in Fulton County. This is bad for several reasons, but the main one is a whole bunch of crazy businessmen who are right in fucking step with him. They all profit off of the public suffering. That's why we wanted those convictions. It's not because we want a lawfare Donald Trump. It's because a bunch of crazy, shitty businessmen robbed us goddamn blind in Fulton County and shit, and in D.C., and they got away with it. So she convicted them. And you hate her because of this. So you run against her with her own party. Is Fani Willis a Democrat? I mean, I don't know. Let's go ask the AI. Is Fani Willis a Democrat? I can't really tell. Is she a centrist? Yeah, she's a Democrat. Why are you running against her? She's a centrist. But, you know, more traditional, tough on crime. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like the right wing. She's a centrist, right? But I mean, she's a Democrat. Why are you running against her at all? She's the only Democrat with a win in the last 20 years. Besides Obama. You know, Obama, you know, had a win. Obama and this lady are like the only two winners in the Democratic Party in the last 20 fucking years besides AOC and Bernie. And like, I'm sorry, but it's like, why are you running a successful Democrat against her? And that's probably what Colbert wanted to ask him. Is like, why are you running against Fani Willis, somebody who has so much more name recognition in the Democrat Party and in the race and in the country than you could ever have. You've not prosecuted Donald Trump successfully like her. You don't have a win like her, white boy. How do you step to her? How do you step to Fani Willis? And he did it anyways because some Republican got a hold of him and convinced him to run against Fani Willis. He's not a friend to the Democrat Party. He's an enemy. That's probably what Colbert wanted to ask him, you know?
When this becomes more and more of the norm, most candidates aren't going to get that Streisand effect into virality. Most late night hosts, they do not have Colbert's platform or a willingness to defy their network's lawyers. And well, you can do things like contact CBS yourself.
Or willingness to defy their network's lawyers. This one was so good.
And telling form or a willingness to defy their network's lawyer.
Or willingness.
Into virality. Most late night hosts, they do not have Colbert's platform or a willingness to defy their network's lawyers. And well, you can
or willingness to defy their network's lawyers. I love you, PDF.
Can do things like contact
or the willingness to fight their network's lawyers.
CBS
was actually so funny. That's such a good point.
Telling them this is unacceptable, and CBS's public contact information is available out there. You can also support and praise those in the mainstream that fight back. You can support independence, and you can support organizations fighting for press freedom. Or you've got groups like the Committee to Protect Journalists, the Freedom of the Press Foundation, and PEN America tracking threats to independent journalism and pushing back against government intimidation of media. And also, if you're angry, stay angry. Be loud about it. Make it public, because the only counter to corporate capitulation, it is public pressure. And actually, on the note of public pressure and how it can move things along, let's talk about Epstein, because there's a lot to talk about here. New Mexico just
launched he's got to talk about Epstein now.
The first full investigation into Epstein's Zorro ring.
I forgot about Epstein. How did I forget about Epstein? Yeah, all of our leadership is child molesters. Yeah, it's sitting there in the background, the whole reality that they're all child molesters who sleep with underage hookers or children.
With subpoena power and plans to
with their billions of dollars. They're such white whales. I hate them so much. Their white whale fucking way. I hate their white whale way. There's this inherent child abuse implied. If you're rich, it's weird.
Perpetrators publicly.
If you're rich, you probably do your job and only your job, right? There's this implication. The implication, like Always Sunny, right? The implication, right? There's this implication that if you are rich, you probably do whatever it is that made you rich all the time. And you probably can't take care of your family. So, like, there is this inherent child abuse. When I think of rich people, I think of inherent child abuse, child neglect, really. Maybe not child sex abuse. I'm talking about child neglect. I know because I was raised by a CEO who was absolutely more obsessed with her company than she was with being a mother. And she was a good mother, absolutely, unerringly. But she was somebody who was married to her job. And subsequently, I have a crippling fear of success. Because when I watched her lose her marriage, her job, her company that she built herself, that was literally her initials, her 40-man company, and all of her commissions and all of her clients and all this, and I watched her lose her expensive 18th century mansion. I watched her lose everything. I got a crippling fear of success. I was like, well, if you're a good, hardworking person like my mother all of your life, and you build a company of your own that's your own initials, that you run that bitch, and you do contractual work to AT&T and stuff, and you make a lot of money, you will lose it. You will lose all of it. That was the lesson that I learned, is that you will probably lose all of it eventually. And so I have a crippling fear of success because of this. And I think about how rich people, they kind of have this miasma around them of child neglect. And I'm sorry, I've been a victim of it slightly. My mother was not abusive or neglectful ever. She just never was. She's not guilty of that. I can say it very clearly. But she was married to her job the first 10 years of my life when it was formative for her there to be there with me. She wasn't there. She was running a 40-man company. I have daddy issues, I've got mommy issues, I've got neglect issues, I've got I had to raise myself issues, latchkey things, and abandonment issues, and all types of stuff because of this. I had to talk to a psychiatrist recently in the inpatient 2-year mental health facility that I spent 2 years in the inpatient mental health facility addressing stuff like this. And I got better at it. Do I blame her for any of it? No. But I mean, but she was chasing being rich and chasing being a big shot, a hot shot or whatever, a big king shit down at the cracker factory is how I think of it. And she wasn't neglectful. She was just busy. And busy is okay. But I would never be too busy to raise my kid. And subsequently, video games and cable television raised me. And that movie, you want to know what my favorite movie is? It's Cable Guy. I hate to say it, but my favorite movie is Cable Guy. Because I am that guy. I am Chip, whatever his name is, the fucking cable guy installer. I am Chip, the weird autistic, cable installer who has the back door to the world, or what are the key to the back door of the world, and all this, and can juice you up and all this. And I love the cable guy because it's kind of like that. I was like raised by television and video games. When my parents were either too busy, too drunk, or too fighting each other to be there for me, I just let Super Mario Brothers and Super Mario Land and Secret of Mana and music and alcohol and drugs raise me. Now, my mother would argue saying she's never been neglectful, and she's never been neglectful. That is true. She's never been. She's always been a really wonderful mother. She's never been a bad mother. I can say that with complete faith, But I was very, very special needs child that shouldn't have seen the death of an empire. I watched my mother's empire crumble. She built her own personal empire with a company that made her more than $10 million. That was her initials. And I watched her build. That's why I do what I do on video games, because it's the one place I can go and maintain my empires where they won't take it from me. I watched them take the empire from my mother. With a recession, and just work dried up. It just dried up. It was like she just didn't have money anymore. It was crazy. And that was through no fault of her own. She was running her company like bleeding cutting edge. She was a cutting edge, I watched her do it in real life. It's what I tried to do on the video games all by myself. I tried to be this crazy CEO of my own empire. And in my own counsel will I keep who gets to be a Jedi in my story, right? And I'm the Yoda in my story. I'm the Luke Skywalker or whatever, and so was she. She was the Luke Skywalker of her story. She built out of just her brain tens of millions of dollars, and I am immensely and intensely proud of her for doing so in a male-dominated world. And one battle after another. I want to watch one battle after another. Yeah. Yeah. Beer. Proof that God loves us and wants us to be happy. To alcohol, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems. God, I love that sound. I just jizzed my pants. Do you guys like that sound? I love that sound of a beer, a beer cracking. If you've ever got it up at 5:05 in the morning and cracked that beer, you know what I'm talking about.
You have Hillary Clinton accusing Trump of a continuing cover-up.
I just jizzed in my pants. I literally did. I'm close to jizz in my pants. I had such a crazy orgasm, basically. When I heard the beer can go pop, I was like, sweet release. Did you get there?
The Trump COVID censorship situation is really bad. Now to get 10 free meals and a freeze-willing knife, a $144.99 value on your third box. Offer valid while supplies last. Free meals applied as discount on first box. New subscribers only. Very.
What? Stop this now.
Totally exonerated despite his name appearing thousands of times.
When the beer can pops, I jizz my pants. I swear to God, I get such a good feeling in my soul. I'm like, sweet release is coming.
Times in the files.
It's not that I'm an alcoholic. I just actually really like drugs. I don't think I'm bad at drugs, am I? I don't think so. No, it's been a long time since I've been busted for possession. I'm not, it's been a long time, been like 9 years, something. I'm not that bad with drugs, like, whatever, I'm not that bad with drugs. So it's sort of like, I don't really feel bad about liking drugs. I know that you want to shame me, but I feel shame in you that you want to shame me,
High-profile executives, they're resigning and having to face consequences.
Is it bad that I like beer? Does it make me an alcoholic? No. I think I'm a video game fiend, and I think beer is a welcome distraction to the fact of that I am under the whip of the worst video game addiction of all time. All these other streamers, they stopped playing games. I didn't stop playing games, bitch. I'm still out here in low sec. I'm out here in low sec right now as we speak. I don't know how I'm still alive, but I'm still alive. A Mars Scout. Let's see if somebody's actually there. Oh no, I can't.
Active.
I can't go there. I'm just gate camping. I'm just gate camping in this dead like this dead system or whatever. And I'm here like buying copper ore from the vendor or whatever in an hour and stuff. I still play games and I'll never stop doing it. That's the difference. They want to stop playing video games. I don't understand that, bitch. Video games are like my actual home. I'm not going to stop like Splattercat Gaming, video games are my actual home. I'm not going to stop doing that. Oh, really? You won't let me in here? Damn it. Stupid rules. Stupid developer and stupid rules. Alright, so I am in Helgetild. We're gonna go glance at Toadifrauen and Arnster.
Warp drive active.
To see if any of those sites are up.
Consequences while Trump has faced zero. But let's start with the lawmakers in New Mexico who've launched a sweeping investigation into Epstein-Zorro Ranch over allegations that he used the property to sexually abuse and traffic women and girls. Because yesterday you had the state house there voting unanimously on a bill to create a subcommittee that'll investigate what happened at the mansion outside of Santa Fe that Epstein owned from 1993 until his death in 2019. Right, and that's massive because it marks the first full investigation of the property despite incredibly serious allegations that have been swirling for years. Multiple girls and women have claimed that
oh my God, it is the Zorro Ranch. It's where they filmed Zorro. I fucking love Zorro. Zorro was such a good television show. We're going to get it now. Give me Zorro. Give me Zorro stat. Put the Zorro inside my butthole. Put it right there. Just come inside my Zorro butthole right now. No remakes. No bullshit. Just Zorro, the original fucking season. The Mask of Zorro is good too. But I'm looking for season 1 from 1990. Seasons 1 to 4. No, I'm looking for old Zorro. Jemmy. Hi, Jemmy. I'm trying to download a torrent of the original black and white Zorro. Can you give me a year so I can do my search query correctly? $1957. That Zorro was Disney. I forgot all about that. 1957. Yeah, fuck the new shit. 1957, season 1, season 2. Zorro, 1957, 3 seasons, only 1 seed though. Alright, give me the 3 seasons, and we'll do 1 and 2 as well. Multi-subs. That's good. Magnet, take me to Zorro, bitch. Get me Zorro immediately. Zorro, put the Zorro in my butthole. Let's go. Now, Oh no, I'm sorry. So go back and grab the other 2 seasons to, because this is probably the only time right now. If I don't get this like this year, it'll be gone next year. So I'm just gonna grab whatever I can get. You know. Yeah, fucking Zorro. Zorro is such a good show. Fuck yeah, Zorro, dude. Zorro was so fucking good. So fucking good. You know, I haven't checked in on Splattercat. I think Splattercat was actually really formative streamer for me, and I think a lot of my mannerisms and stuff, I think I'm kind of a Splattercat gaming, like, orbiter. Splattercat, I'm a big fan of Splattercat, actually. I've watched almost everything he's ever done. Yeah, this man's real. I like him, you know? A wasteland scavenging survival RPG that has me hooked. Cargo Hunters. I'm addicted to this dystopian bunker survival game, Drudge. An awesome cyberpunk bounty hunting roguelite, Hunt Down Overtime. An excellent open world apocalypse, Project Silverfish. Let's fire off that one.
What's up, guys and gals? Welcome back to the Nerd Castle.
What's up?
World of indie games. We're going to be taking a look at a game called Project Silverfish. I think this game is pretty rad. So it's one of those games that's kind of spinning off the idea of Stalker Gamma. I played around with it for about 6 hours yesterday, just kind of in my free time prepping to make a video. And I've been pretty impressed by the amount of detail and just the world building and sort of the amount of secrets and just things you can plumb into inside of this game. So if you're looking for like a wasteland scavenging, post-apocalyptic, Stalker Gamma style game where you're accumulating gear, you're going into dangerous places, death is actually pretty punishing in this game if you're playing.
No, I always end up looking at projects and now the word project to me is a warning sign. So we're gonna get off. Like, I think projects are a bad idea. I was surprised he did the video. I don't want to get addicted to some game that doesn't even come out. Oh no, bunker survival game. Cargo Hunters.
What's up, guys and gals? Welcome back to
it's the same game, basically.
Nerd Castle. Today in the world of indie games, we're going to be taking a look at a title. Dude, I have gotten so many emails about this game. You guys have emailed me. Developers have emailed me. PR places have emailed me. My email has been blowing up about this game. It's a title called Cargo Hunters. And from the way I had it described to me, the Earth is gone in this game. It's another post-apocalyptic title, yes. It absolutely is, but this is like, the game kind of imagines what would happen if all the humans were gone and we left behind a bunch of robots, and now those robots, instead of like sorting through the trash or doing the Wall-E routine, they're all welding tank plating to themselves and murdering each other for the trash piles. I think that sounds kind of fun. So today we're going to take a look at the game for about 30 minutes. We're going to see if it's a good time, see if it's something you wanted to add to your wish list. The game is doing a great job on its reviews. It seems like people are really positive about it. So I think we'll probably have fun. This game is sight unseen right now. You've got to understand that I have been ridiculously sick with some kind of flu or COVID or something for like 2 weeks, and it's still hanging on right now. It's one of the longest diseases I've ever had in my life. It just never goes away. So I'm going into things very blind at the moment, just in the interest of not stroking out. But today we're going to take a look at Cargo Hunters. We're going to see if it fits on your wish list. Along the way, I'm going to talk about what I like, what I don't like, and hopefully by the end we will come to a consensus. If after watching this you wanted to get the game for yourself, you can do that right now. The demo is publicly available to anybody that wants to download it. And then of course on top of that, you can find a bunch of other Nerd Castle links down there just in case you wanted to rub your elbows with them, or really anything that you want. I'm on the internet right now. I'll never see what you do to my links. But let's go ahead and start off a new game, shall we? Life is a demo. Is it? All right, well, like, I'm a robot, and I'm clacked out in human tactical gear.
Life is a demo.
I was expecting it to be more like something like Mech Warrior, you know what I mean? Where I steal other guys' arms and I take their stuff. We do have a body tuner over here. Here you can replace your body parts. Okay. Well, that actually fits.
I like the Life is a demo thing on the back of the helmet. I think that's actually a really cool developer touch.
Entirely with what I was interested in doing. It looks like I can put on a new leg that carries stuff better than my old leg, so I'm going to do that, even though it's going to get me all out of my color composition. Like, I'm not following the color wheel right now, but I am looking absolutely dope. What does this arm do versus the other arm? It's just a standard arm. That's perfectly bold. What does that one do right there? It's a left arm. Okay, it's an outdated model. It looks like it makes my first aid kits go down faster, but it does have more HP than the other arm, and I kind of like the mismatched thing we have going on right now. What's up with this helmet right here? Allows you to wear a helmet. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on because it actually has a face. I don't like having my circuitry exposed to the world. It makes me feel nervous. We got a World War II helmet in here. Oh boy, I don't know how that's gonna go. It looks like I've already got like a tactical helmet on, like one of the UN helmets. Looks like I've got myself a Glock and like an and like a couple of other things. So we'll probably be okay here. I don't know if I should bring more things with me, but let's sally out on into the game. Oh, I live inside of a storage container. Okay, well, I mean, it keeps the rent low. It allows you to save up. You'll be able to DoorDash a little more frequently, which would be pretty cool. So let's go and check out what is this right here. We have no deliveries. Do we have missions or anything that I'm going to be responsible for? I don't know. I'm just going to click the green button and hopefully everything works out for the best. We've got Warehouse 2B over here. Let's run the warehouse.
It's Arc Raiders.
These games always seem just like the last time we covered a game like this. We always seem to start out in a warehouse, don't we? All right, boys, what do we have going on? I can aim and I can get things ready to rock. We have a tester. What the hell is a tester? Hold on, I need to go.
It's too basic.
What's up, guys and gals? Welcome back to the Nerd Castle. Today in the world of indie games, we're going to be taking a look at a title called Drill and Delve. This is a game where you are a miner in a dystopian corporation and you're trapped deep down beneath the surface of a far-off planet, and you've got to find your way out by terraforming and annihilating the soil, fighting ores and things of that nature to upgrade your kit so that you can do it more effectively. It seemed to have a lot in common with the mining portion of something like Deep Rock Galactic, and frankly, I've been in the mood lately to just dig and mine. I don't know, the mines call to me. There is a yearning in my soul. So I figured today we would check the game out for about 30 minutes and see if it's something you wanted to add to your wish list. If after watching this you wanted to check out Drill and Delve for yourself, I got a link for you down below in the description where you can check it out, maybe add it to a wish list. Then on top of that, I've also got a bunch of other spicy Nerd Castle links down there just in case you wanted to get your feet wet with them. But let's go ahead and start the game because daylight is a-burning.
It all started with an idea. We're shaping tomorrow, carving the future at every step. Our journey is one of constant exploration, bringing safety and comfort to your home. Each year, we push the boundaries of what's possible, driving humanity toward a brighter future. This is more than progress. This is the
Suit dummy speak.
beginning of a new story. A story
Neurolinguistics.
born from those who know mining to its core. We are Drill and Delve.
Cool.
Ready for this new job? Yeah. Ready to shape tomorrow. My hand. Where am I?
Oh no.
I don't remember going down the mine. How long was I out? That damn noise. I need to shut it off.
Okay, well, let's take care of that business real quick. Huh, by default, the game had its frames locked to 30 frames per second. I don't know why they would do that, but that explains why when we were talking with our buddy, oh no, dude, is that my mining homie right there? Did he die? Did he expire? Oh, weak, dude. I used to have friendship and now I have nothing. But as I was saying, the game had its frame rate locked to 30 frames per second. I noticed it during the video, and then once the game actually formally started, I was like, why does this feel all choppy right there? Oh, we only have 25 oxygen. That's probably not good.
Better. Huh. My oxygen level is really low. I should be able to find ice around here to refill it.
Okay,
Ice.
well, let's see if we can find some ice. We got a drill
really?
right there.
I don't like the resource deprivation-centered gameplay that they've been operating lately since Subnautica. I don't like feeling oxygen-starved. I don't like feeling hungry. I don't like feeling thirsty. I don't like those realism things in a video game. I'm sorry, I'll just be honest about it, and it's a turn-off.
Stuck. I'll have to dig it out.
All right, I'll dig it out with my bare hands. There we go, like an animal, like a woodchuck.
Bare hands, at least. I'll try to find a better one later, but this will do for now.
I don't know if woodchucks dig. That's one of those we don't have those.
That's way too long.
On the West Coast. I did get swagged on by a woodchuck when I was in Philadelphia, though. Like, I was walking around like some historical district or something, and this big-ass weasel beaver-looking thing ran up on me and, like, banged on his chest and was like, meh, and, like, made some noises. And I was like, what in the hell is that thing? And my wife was like, oh, that's a woodchuck. They have those here. And I was like, Jesus, dude. It's like a beaver. I don't know, dude. I have no idea what it was. It was just some giant rodent that came out of the bushes running at me. I got a little
marsupial
bit of ice right there. Can I use that to get like a little bit of O2?
That should last for a while.
Raccoon or something.
I don't think it will. Yeah, I'm gonna try to dig up some more like right this second because I've got this intolerable, insufferable addiction to breathing, and I would like to remain that way if I can manage it. We seem to have already survived some kind of crisis, and so
how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? How many boards could a Mongol horde if a Mongol horde got bored? How many boards can a Mongol horde if a Mongol horde got bored? How many boards can a Mongol horde if a Mongol horde got bored? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? How many boards can a Mongol horde if the Mongol horde got bored? How many boards can a Mongol horde if a Mongol horde got bored?
So like, you know, let me get the good stuff over here. What is that right there? Carbonite? Sweet, dude. If Han Solo shows up, we can give him the business. Freeze his ass up. I don't see any more ice coming out inside this tunnel. I wish that there was more ice coming out, but alas, it is not. There's a journal on this side, though.
24th, 23:45.
There was an explosion. It knocked me over. Hard. I can't feel my legs anymore. Minor 13's lying a few meters away. He's not moving. I think a rock hit him. Pretty sure he's gone. I don't know what happened. Everything just went white for a second. And the radio's useless. All I can hear is static. My oxygen is running out. The next station's only 25 meters from here. If the gallery hadn't collapsed, maybe I could have crawled there. I don't know. Might not have made it anyway. It's getting cold. I'm scared.
R.I.P. to the homie. Unfortunately, he didn't make it. What is this thing right here? Oh, is it stuff that I can loot? Yeah, give me everything I can possibly carry. Put the uranium and the carbonite in there, but if there's 6 ice inside of there, that kind of fixes my oxygen problem for right now. And so let's just get that filled back up. And then for these 2 things over here, it looks like we've got 2 separate meters. So I think it's drill fuel and I think it's electricity for our headlamp. We definitely don't want those to go out. So let's see if we can refuel real quick and just make sure we've got...
It's not my style of game.
The enemy within is real. It's Zionists. It's the Israel lobby. They have their grubby little paws embedded in every fucking branch of the government, whether it be Democrat-controlled or Republican-controlled. And what I want to talk about are 3 Democrats who are seemingly beholden to the Israel lobby. We got Hakeem Jeffries, also known as AIPAC Shakur. We got Chuck Schumer, also known as Cuck Schumer. And then we got Gavin Newsom, also known as Gavin Newsom. Hassan Piker is currently under a lot of fire for refusing to pledge fealty to Gavin Newsom in the year 2020.
I know, right? I don't like Gavin Newsom.
26, and like saying he would rather vote third party.
Yeah.
Yeah, me the fuck too. I'm not voting for Gavin fucking Newsom.
I'm not voting for Gavin Newsom, no.
This guy, I have a clip to show you, but one thing I want you to understand is Gavin Newsom, he helped raise $200 million to combat increasing the income tax of the 1% in California. He's on his hands and knees begging Silicon Valley tech bros for their fucking money because as we all know, when Trump runs for his third fucking term, he's gonna be seeking out donations, and if those Silicon Valley tech bros genuinely donate to a Trump third term, that is foregoing the Constitution. That is a black spot that will permanently stain your entire career moving forward. So they have to find an alternative, and Gavin is trying to be their alternative. Oh, please, Mr. Zuckerberg. Oh, please, Mr. Elon Musk. Oh, please, Mr. Sundar Pichai. Please give me the money. I'll be such a good Democrat for you. I don't care about making the lives better for the working class, but I do care about the tech bros and the Zionists. So, what I want to show you is a clip of fucking Hakeem Jeffries on Wajahat Ali's show. I believe this is, what is this, the Joy Reid show, where he simply refuses to stop taking AIPAC money. Get a look at this fucking shit. Before we do jump in there, hi, how are you? I'm Chris Valenti. This is the Valenti VOD. This is real independent media. Never had a conversation with an advertiser, a billionaire, a government, a sponsor, a PAC, any of
Yep, fuck them.
That shit. So if you do want to support the channel, there's a couple of ways you could do it. Like, comment, subscribe.
A lot of money in that, not being corrupt.
Notification bell. That costs you nothing, and it helps me immensely. If you want to support the channel financially, Luigi, do harras, likiri. I trained my dog in High Valyrian. I'm really sorry about that. If you do want to support me financially,
High Valyrian.
Actually, you can buy merch behind me. You can buy that down below. You can click the thanks button down below to tip me directly. You can click the join button down.
Fucking nerd.
Down below to become a member for $5, and you can become a patron on Patreon. Thank you very much for anybody who's ever donated a penny to the channel. This is grassroots funded media, and I love you very much. Now, let's watch Hakeem Jeffries.
High Valyrian. What is that? What is High Valyrian? Is that fucking Star Trek? Game of Thrones? Fucking Game of Thrones. Are you serious?
Just get thrown around like a little baby back bitch for Israel.
With impunity.
Representative, may I?
Yes.
I'm gonna give you some numbers.
This guy trained his dog in Game of Thrones speak.
Just today, it came out that ICE is using 38
fucking nerd. But I respect it.
$38 billion to convert warehouses into camps. I'm going to call them concentration camps. Your colleague, Representative Raskin, went to...
Bro, we covered this last fucking week. And I also covered this months ago, that the government is beginning to construct concentration camps, and now they're putting incinerators and gas chambers in them. If you don't fucking believe me, you can look up Indiana's own bill on the Indiana government website. They are literally using nitrogen hypoxia. It is a gas chamber, and they have fucking incinerators in these places.
Just yesterday in Maryland, and said there were 60 people cramped like sardines in one room who only had access to one toilet. 65% of people taken by ICE had no convictions. That's from the Cato Institute, a right-wing institute.
22,000
ICE has killed 8 people this year alone that we know
mil.
of. 2 of them, Renee Nicole Good and Alex Pretty. The latest polls came out this week, AP polls. Over 60% of Americans now disapprove of ICE. That means in 3 weeks, it's gone from 30% to 60%. Now, if I may, I'm going to be a bit blunt here. Leaders lead, and what we've seen is people are impressionable. If you lead on something, people will follow. It seems the wind is behind your back for the first time ever. ICE has a history, CPP has a history of terrorizing Black and brown communities. People are asking themselves, why are we, our taxpayer dollars, paying for masked, lawless men to terrorize our communities, kidnap people, take children, and kill Americans? So I ask you, and I'm doing following up to Joy, because I want an answer to this. You said you want to rein in ICE. I'm talking about the long term now. Why not lead and say abolish ICE? Because what you're telling us is you want our taxpayer dollars to pay for a lawless masked armed agency to continue terrorizing our cities. And I'm trying to figure out how you, as a leader, can be telling Americans that their taxpayer dollars should be going to ICE.
I don't understand anything that you just said. When
I spoke English.
I don't understand.
Smug motherfucker. You disgusting fucking piece of shit traitor. I don't understand anything you just fucking said. He spoke perfect fucking English. Are you deaf, you piece of shit?
Anything that you've just said to me, when I've made clear that taxpayer dollars should be used to make life more affordable for the American people, not brutalize or kill them. That's the whole reason we're in this fight right now. That's the whole reason the DHS is getting ready to shut down. That's
so
the whole
abolish
reason
ICE.
why
You agree with me, Joy? Abolish ICE.
Look at Wajahat trying to give him a layup. Like, so abolish ICE, right? Come on, man. You just avoided the question. Here's a layup. Come on. So abolish ICE, right? Just fucking say it.
That is listen. I'm going to use the language that I want to use. You can use the language that you want to use.
That's the Democrats. They really believe in putting people in jail for drugs. They really believe in actually, policing the border. They're the same thing as Republicans. They don't care about the lower class. They don't care about druggies. They're not really much better than Republicans. In a lot of ways. They're judgmental ways. Often they're anti-trans.
You fucking spineless, gelatinous, supine little baby back bitch. Hakeem, you do not represent the Democrat Party. You do not represent New York. You represent fucking Israel. That's what you represent. You've made over $7.4 million from AIPAC alone. Not to mention the other fucking Israel lobbies. You don't give a shit about the American people. You give a fuck about fattening your pocket and increasing your power level. You fucking scumbag. Resign in disgrace. I wish I could fucking spit on you.
And the language that I'm using right now relates to these type of bold, meaningful, dramatic changes that are designed to save lives right now.
You are begging for the bare fucking minimum. Do you know the shit that is on the Democrats' demands for ICE? It's like, no more masks, and you have to get warrants to go into people's houses. That's already the law. The fact that you are begging for them to follow the law means you've already fucking lost. It is either abolish ICE or suck my fucking dick, Hakeem. Yep. Get on your fucking knees and eat my shitty asshole.
Yep. In communities that look like the ones that I represent. And that's the goal.
Abolish ICE.
So let me ask you this. Yeah. And I hear what you're saying.
Every single Democrat together in the House and in the Senate is what we're trying to do to give us the best shot to win this fight right now while we're in the minority.
My question though.
Unfucking believable. And I'm pretty sure there was a second clip that I wanted to show you. Here it is.
Do you? Because I want to make sure that
I do have one question about accountability, and I'll put my cards on the table. I'm against fascists and MAGA and Donald Trump, and I want Democrats to win, but I want the right Democrats to win. And I remember the YouGov poll that came out after the 2024 election said the main reason why Democrats stayed at home was their displeasure with the genocide that's happening in Gaza. And what we've seen is AIPAC. AIPAC now has spent $2 million attacking a moderate-leaning Democrat, Tom Malinowski, a Democrat, in the special House election in New Jersey 11th District, and we got a progressive Latina, Representative Mejia, who won, who, by the way, says abolish ICE. My question for you, if you're looking for accountability, if you're looking for change, shouldn't Democrats stop taking money from AIPAC that has spent so much money against Democrats?
But here's the thing. That's only half of the question. He's saying, he's like, why are you taking money from AIPAC, right? It should not just be, why are you taking money from AIPAC? It should be no money from any of the Israel lobbies, because AIPAC is one of the fucking Israel lobbies. They have like JPAC. They have these stupid fucking PACs all over the place. These lobbyist organizations that'll be called like some stupid shit like Defending Freedom, and it's actually sending money to Israel. But you shouldn't be supporting any foreign lobbies. There shouldn't be a single fucking American politician making decisions at the behest of a foreign government, because you know what I call that?
Jesus Christ, this guy's like the only person on the internet that actually can see the politics for what it is. It's insane. Like, how is he the only one? I feel I actually posted a video to my fucking governor of the state of Washington this year, where I posted a video, and I tried to, you know, I used an analogy. I was like, you know, Robin Williams made a joke about Donald Trump way back in 2010, and he was like, isn't Donald Trump owning a bunch of beauty pageants the same thing as Michael Vick owning a bunch of pet stores? And I mean, I was like, isn't the lobby being taken more seriously than the public, sort of like, you know, Michael Vick owning a chain of pet stores? It's like you essentially just, you know, you now have like a business running corruption, essentially. It's insane. And that's what I said to my governor. I was like, you gotta stop putting the lobbies in front of the people. And now I begin to understand how bad these lobbies are.
Espionage and treason.
Yeah.
That's what that
is.
fucking
Espionage
is.
and treason. It is.
Well, listen, everyone's going to have to make their individual decisions. My view, as it relates to Democratic incumbents, first of all, is that I will continue to stand by every single one of them.
Because you're a baby back bitch. Vote blue no matter who. What about John Fetterman? What about John Fetterman? You said incumbents, you're going to support any and all Democrat. What about John Fetterman, who had a fucking stroke and suddenly became a retarded Republican? What about him? What about him? What about him who said that we should nuke Gaza? What about him? Are you going to support him too, AIPAC Shakur?
That's Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez on the one hand, or the most conservative, moderate Democrat on the other, who's sitting in the Trump district and at all points in between.
That's not a Democratic Party. That's what these fucking stupid pieces of shit want, is we want a Democrat Party that makes everyone happy, even the fascists. Then you're not a political party. You are just maintaining the status quo. Pun intended. I want socialism. I want universal health care. I want universal child care. I want to increase the taxes of the 1%. I want basic welfare for the most marginalized people in our fucking communities. These are basic things that other first world countries have, and you are a slave to your donors. You are a slave to Israel. You are a slave to Big Pharma. You are a slave to those who pay and fatten you. Disgusting bovine piglet.
Right? That's what I'm going to do as House Democratic leader. Now, in terms of how people individually fundraise, I'm proud of the fact that my average contribution amongst the millions of dollars that I've been working hard to raise for my own reelection,
working hard? You don't work, let alone work hard. You've made $7.4 million off of AIPAC. You've done diddly fucking shit to earn that.
I use to help elect Democrats in other parts of the country is $27 per contributor. That's my average contribution. That's probably the lowest in the Congress. And so now everyone is going to raise money from their own constituents in different ways, and their own constituents are going to have a variety of different perspectives.
He is taking the longest route I've ever seen to avoid saying, I'm going to keep taking AIPAC money. He is, dude, you are such a fucking pussy.
On a variety of different issues. But make no mistake, there's a big difference between Democrats and Republicans, and we're seeing that right now. I know some people like to project otherwise. How one can see the horrors of what has been inflicted on the American people since January 20th of last year and conclude otherwise, or want to try to suggest that there's no difference in one's quality of life. When I go to Bedford-Stuyvesant or Brownsville...
You're such a piece of shit, dude. Compliance is complacency. If you go to a bar with 4 Nazis and hang out with them, there's 5 Nazis at that fucking bar now. You are a doormat for fascism, Hakeem. You do nothing to stand in their way. No obstruction whatsoever. You let them steamroll over you. You are just as fucking bad as them. Listen, when the Nazi comes to your door and says, hey, let me, hey, you got Jews in the attic, right? And you say, yes, sir. That makes you a fucking Nazi!
East New York or Canarsie or the West End of Coney Island, people know that their life is being made markedly worse because of who's in office right now.
And you're doing nothing to prevent it. When Obama was the president, he had to jump through 50 fucking hoops to get one piece of legislation passed because the Republicans aligned together and said, we are going to obstruct this motherfucker every step of the way. You've done nothing!
Yeah.
Both in the White House and the House.
Well, Representative, respectfully,
and we're determined to do something about
just
that.
Just a quick follow-up. So that means, will you stop taking money from APEC?
I'm going to continue to raise money in the same way that
I like this guy a lot more than Hassan.
Raising it, where the average contribution
50 fucking lashes
from millions of people across the country.
50 fucking lashes.
Disappointed he is, dude.
Is 20.
It's like, yeah, I knew this motherfucker was gonna do this. I knew he was gonna fucking do this.
$7 per contributor.
They're all orange turd faces in the end. They're all orange turd faces. That's like who they are. That's like what the reality is. I love watching these little PvE mobs die on EVE Online. I think it's actually quite fun. Sometimes I want to remove all the menus so I can just see. Which I do. I do from time to time, yeah. Just minimize.
We are out of time. I had more questions, but we have to get our next guest on. Thank you so much, Representative Hakeem Jeffries. Please come back because...
Brother, I couldn't do this because I would burn that bridge immediately before he left. I go, by the way, go fuck yourself.
I have some more questions about gerrymandering and about the...
Bro, the thing that I do love about mainstream media, I know this isn't mainstream media, but like Hakeem Jeffries is a slave to mainstream media, is that like there is a world where I end up being able to have an interview with him because they don't do any research. They don't know who I am. They'll just be like, oh, this guy's a Democrat. Yeah, no, he'll do an interview with you. And I'll literally just be like, so Hakeem, why are you such a beta cuck for Israel? There is a world where that shit happens because they do not do fucking research.
November election protection, but I have kept our next guest waiting too long. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate your time.
And part of the reason why I know they don't do research is because he came into this completely empty-handed. He had no fucking idea what was coming for him. So now what I want to show you is this. Here is Track APAC, keeping track of Hakeem Jeffries and his APAC money. He has made over I fucked this up. I said 7.4 million. I meant to say 1.7 million. Same fucking difference. I also bet if you counted up all of the money that he's received from other Israeli PACs, it probably does add up closer between 7 and 10 million. But just from APAC alone, this cocksucker has made over 1.74 million fucking dollars, bro. And they've got the list of all the New York representatives. Look at Chuck fucking Schumer over here. 6.4 million fucking dollars, bro. Now, here's a video of Chuck Schumer from earlier this month.
Track APAC, huh? Okay, so Yeah, BPOs, baby.
To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Yeah, BPOs. I can make Infiltrator EV600 drones now forever. Like forever. The power gain of an EVE Online original blueprint is so addictive that I don't care how worthless the item is. I'm like, oh my god, I can make a medium armor maintenance spot at will now. I probably never will, but I still really like it. I'm winning all these crazy ones that I join, I guess, which is kind of interesting. I got a lot of BPOs. Nice, I won like 5 in a row. Fucking sweet. Yep, claim. I'll take your BPOs. Absolutely. I missed one. Oh my god.
flexing, saying that nobody has ever done more for Israel than him as the leader of the Democrat Party. Get a look at this fucking shit.
The fight for aid to Israel, all the aid that is. The fight for aid to Israel, all the aid that Israel needs. I will continue to fight for it. And we delivered more security assistance to Israel, our ally, under my leadership than ever before.
If these two motherfuckers are in charge of the Democrat Party during the 2028 election, I'm voting third party. I refuse to vote for anybody who supports the apartheid Zionist nation of Israel. Can't do it, won't fucking do it. And I will push as many fucking people as I can to not vote for Gavin fucking Newsom, because he's coming up next.
We will keep doing that, everybody. It is so important to give Israel what it needs and to protect itself from the many in that difficult region.
Can somebody ask this motherfucker if he's America first or Israel first? Because I genuinely think he'll have a hard time answering that.
Wipe Israel off the face of the map. We have to do everything to do that. We have to do everything to ensure that the delicate ceasefire secured last year paves the way to lasting peace.
Ceasefire secured last year? What fucking ceasefire? They're using thermobaric bombs and literally evaporating civilians. That's not a joke. I already covered this, but you should look up thermobaric bombs in Gaza. They burn at 7,000 degrees Fahrenheit and actually boil you from the inside and evaporate you. It is the one step before using nuclear fucking weapons.
Where people can live side by side, as many have mentioned, in a two-state solution. The fight for aid.
Disgusting. Disgusting. Now check it out. The last one I want to show you is Gavin fucking Newsom. You've probably seen this clip, but if you haven't, he's asked about AIPAC, and watch the way. Just look at his his physical reaction to being asked about AIPAC. Look at the way he starts to condense himself and make himself tinier and shrug his shoulder. Go, interesting. I mean, it's just interesting. It is fucking hilarious, and this is why I will not pledge fealty to this fucking cocksucker.
Interesting. You're like the first to bring up AIPAC in years, which is interesting.
I will not vote for a candidate that takes $1 from AIPAC.
It's interesting. I mean, it's interesting. I haven't thought about AIPAC. And it's interesting. You're like the first to bring up AIPAC.
I spoke out against the lobbies.
I say that. Not relevant to the.
I got there ahead of these guys.
Okay. Which is just interesting. Listen, it's interesting you say that. JPAC perhaps more, but AIPAC less and less.
Okay, fair enough.
Which is just interesting.
What's interesting about it?
That it's just interesting as you bring up AIPAC that it hasn't been part of. I'm just reflecting quite openly and honestly. Hasn't been part of the day-to-day.
Yeah. The only reason why I ask
11 times he said interesting
is because with that, what I'm talking about is lobbying in and of itself.
I hate that fucking end of a TikTok noise. It's so goddamn stupid loud. But yeah, no, that motherfucker gets AIPAC money and he will refuse to stop taking it. He doesn't give a shit as long as he's getting fucking rich. All right, so that's all I got for you, man. The enemy within is here. It's the Zionists. It's AIPAC. It's Israeli money buying our politicians. Listen, if you're here live, you stay. We got to keep on going. If you're watching this pre-recorded on YouTube, Luigi, shush. If you're watching this pre-recorded on YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. It costs you nothing, helps me immensely. Do me one last favor. Click that video over there. I want your things in my room. I miss you all of the time. You make it look so easy, leaving everything behind. Hi, guys. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. How are you? How are you? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi, Luigi. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh. Woman, she young so rich, she sings song. Thanks for becoming a member for 8 months, Onyx. Could you lie 要走够路就有，让我们让助力气息恒恒继续有，我们去让助力气欣赏。Important image from Siren. All right, let's see it. That's hot. That's unfortunately very hot. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Shouldn't be as hot as it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it shouldn't be. That's not the way that things are supposed to go. That's not the way things are supposed to be. It's simply not the way. All right, listen, gang. We got a bit to talk about. Girly Pop merch, brother. I'm still working on it. I've got my team working on it. You know, I ain't the one who does it. I'm just the talent. And boy, am I talented. Boy, oh boy, am I talented. Too talented, some even say. Far too talented. Oh no! Oh no! He's hot! And humble. He's also hot and humble. All right, so why don't we start off with a little... Someone said AR-15 or AK-47? AK-47, bro. Are you out of your fucking mind? Stop spamming the same question over and over again. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. You fuck. You fuck. God damn it. Throw you in the brig now.
Oh no, Tencent.
All right, everybody. So I wanted to do one last goodbye, one last post-mortem look at our dearly beloved Highguard. Okay. The reason I wanted to do this is, for one, because we have a couple of updates, things that just broke in terms of like breaking news in the last few minutes even. But beyond that, also, when we last talked about Highguard, it was right before the PlayStation State of Play on Thursday. We had like 36 minutes before the show started when I started that segment. And so I was kind of rushing and I blew past two of probably the craziest tidbits. When I was looking back at the clip and like thinking about it, and I was looking back at the statement that the dev made, I was like, wait, did I not talk about that? And I looked closer and I was like, oh my God, I think I blasted past it. I looked at the clip again. I was like, dude, I like didn't circle on this at all. Because one of the most insane things is right here. And it was right at the end and the show was about to start. So I just moved on from it, but it's totally insane. Okay. So I want to circle back to that. I want to talk about some of the aftermath because there has been some developments since we talked about that. Not to mention one of the breaking news elements, which is that the thing just continues to implode. So here we are. This, I think, will be the last time we talk about Highguard for a good long while, probably until they fully shut it down. And I'm sure it'll come up again at the end of the year when we're talking about the Game Awards and all that. But for now, this should tie it up. But there's two specific little tidbits and aspects I wanted to focus on and drill back into. But long story short, the update we have is that the Highguard website is officially like down. It's just been shut off, which is really, really strange. They did say that they're going to continue working on it after laying off pretty much everybody, but we'll see what that actually looks like. In my experience, a studio can't lay off 90% of its employees and expect things to run normally. Just doesn't really work that way. So I don't know what the hell they're expecting to do. They do apparently have a bunch more like characters and content and stuff that they had lined up, but whether we see that or not is quite doubtful. And the main reason it's doubtful is just, I mean, if you look at the current player counts and stuff, I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure out this doesn't really work. You know, I think that in the aftermath of Highguard, there's so many things that just don't seem to make sense about it. Shout out to Trevor, our editing extraordinaire, edits the clips channel, all of the short form clips and everything. Trevor's a beast. But he messaged me this morning and he was telling me, I just feel like there's something missing for the story of Highguard, because there's certain things that just don't really make sense. How is it that pretty much every industry insider, quote unquote, was hyping it up and was super into it, when gamers are totally disconnected from that reality and don't understand what they're talking about? How is it that they shut it down? I think 16 days they fired everybody, 16 days after launch. How is your studio so poorly managed and run that it's so fragile? 2 weeks, a little over 2 weeks after it launches, if it's not going well, you fire everybody. How do you not have more in the bank? How do you not have more of a runway? Like, what? How does this make any sense? And furthermore, how did they end up in this position where they thought that this was honestly going to end up being the smash hit that was described in that initial statement from one of the devs? Now, I have some thoughts, and the thoughts I want to focus on are twofold, and they're things that we kind of skipped over when we discussed this on Thursday, like I mentioned in the preamble to the segment. When we talked about this big statement from one of the devs, the state of play was half an hour away, so I was rushing through it. And dude, there's two individual segments in here that I blew past, namely this section right here. And then there's another statement that was made very, very early on in the post, which is right here, which is also patently insane. So I'm going to tell you about it. Okay. Because I think the story of Highguard will continue to be discussed and broken down over the next a few years, honestly, but I think it is a textbook example of a sort of arrogant entitlement from the part of publishers and devs. This happens at big AAA studios like EA, Ubisoft, whatever, where they feel entitled to the players. So even if we're doing surveys, or even if we put a trailer out and it's mass downvoted, it doesn't really matter. They're going to show up anyways. They're going to play it. They're going to like it. You know, that mentality where, well, we like it, so you're going to like it, you know, and then they act shocked and they blame you when you don't think it's that fun, when it's like, you have this relationship backwards. You're supposed to be making something I want. You're supposed to be appealing to me. The analogy I made on Thursday was, you know, it's like if you go to a restaurant, you order, you look at the menu and this all just doesn't look very good. And the chef comes out and is like, why did you not eat or order the pig snout sandwich served on a car tire? You're like, because it looked bad, sir. It looked bad. I didn't want to order it. And he's like, well, you're being too judgy. You're being hateful. It's like, okay, cool. But your job is to sell me. Yeah, the German French chef. I don't know who that guy is. But your job is to make something I want. What do you mean I'm being judgy? What do you mean I'm being dismissive? You have this dynamic backwards, my friend. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. And so I think that entitlement is part of the angle here. Two, I think that, as I've said before, hype makes you stupid, right? This is true for gamers looking at something they're excited for. And it's also true when it comes to the companies making something, where if the developers start to get hyped up on what they're making, they get those Tom and Jerry $ eyeballs, and they lose sight of what reality is. They just totally become disconnected from it. And they start doing and saying crazy things. They lose their minds, okay? And I think that also happened here, okay? There's a couple of pieces.
You guys remember Cup of Noodle Head? I really wanted to do Cup of Noodle Head, but it's a fucking PlayStation skin. And I really wish I could do it like FFX 15, Final Fantasy 15.
Two, I think that, as I've said before, hype makes you stupid, right? This is true for gamers looking at something they're
Please stop it. Yeah, like Final Fantasy Cup of Noodle Head, right? I was gonna do a whole playthrough of Final Fantasy 15 with Cup of Noodle Head. Yeah.
Something dawned on me when I was on my own. Any food you make tastes better when you use good ingredients, right? Then, if you take something already delicious like cup noodles and add in the finest, freshest ingredients, what do you get? The ultimate flavor experience. So I ask you, Doc,
God.
What's your favorite ingredient?
Egg.
That's what I'm talking about. Minced meat is the key to every perfect cup of noodles. But why stop there? I say we outdo the ordinary. Find ourselves some real good meat that'll surpass perfection. All that's left is to make our noodle dream a reality. First up, the ingredients.
Yeah, whatever you say. A
A
few
need for
moments
noodles.
later.
You know something? Going through all that trouble to make our own custom cup, it's made me appreciate cup noodles even more.
Perhaps we truly can't improve upon perfection.
It's not about finding the single best ingredient. It's about crafting
Oh
that
my God. Like, you think he's kidding when he says that the developers completely lose their minds, but he's not. These are cup of noodle commercials in Final Fantasy 15.
Pieces here where people will start to assert things they want to be true as if they are true until everybody collectively believes it, and they sit in their bubble, and then they're shocked when the feedback is negative once it breaks into the mainstream, once people actually end up looking at it and are like, I don't see what you're saying here. You know, I'm not seeing it. So we're gonna look at each of these because there's a couple of key factors here. One of the best statements on this topic was actually made by the CEO and creative director for No Rest for the Wicked. He directly responded to this long post from Josh, the developer, who has since deleted the post and deleted his entire account, which I'm going to be honest, I know there's easy jokes and like memes to throw in there. I do think unironically it was the best option to get off social media for that guy. He described how he was an autistic adult working in the industry, clearly high functioning and everything, but that post did him no favors. It did the devs no favors. It was basically a deflection of all responsibility. It was a bad post, which is why people like myself and many other people talked about that post, because it was very out of touch and disconnected, and it was basically blaming everybody but the studio for making something nobody wanted to play. And so I think it was a good choice for him to disconnect from social media. I think there's a reason why everybody else at the studio had fully disconnected and was not trying to make any statements. They probably are thinking everything he's saying, but there's a reason they weren't posting it publicly, because it just doesn't get you anywhere. And so I think he made the right choice for his own mental health by disconnecting. So I will not shame him for that. That being said, you are an adult and you did make a public statement, so we can talk about your public statement posted to a public forum, but I think it's good if he just kind of disconnects and moves forward from there. But what did Thomas Mahler say, the CEO, creative director for No Rest for the Wicked, CEO of Moon Game Studios? He described this in response to the long post, which I thought was interesting. I think it's time we talk about something uncomfortable. Over the past decade, social media has fundamentally changed how people experience reality. Social media algorithms reward agreement, and then communities form around those shared views. Dissent gets filtered out. Over time, you stop hearing actual criticism, not because you're right, but because you've essentially curated it away. That certainly feels good in the short term. You feel validated all the time. You start to believe that you're special because you surround yourself with people that tell you that you are, and you're telling them that they are. And you're all one happy effing family full of very special people. Does this start to sound like the positivity bubble, the echo chamber that we saw when this guy is describing how everyone I knew that had any connection to the team or Project Highguard had the same sentiments? This is lightning in a bottle. I trust that.
Okay, guys, I've got to go to family dinner here, so I will be back, and I will be gone like 60 to 90 minutes or something like that. Oh, how close am I to capping this? 7 minutes? So, I don't know. Maybe I should stay, actually. I need to use the restroom. Seven minutes. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna pause this video and I'm gonna
presents the actual world.
Hi guys,
out
I'm
there.
back.
And then you get the reality.
It's 8:38 p.m.
or you ship a product. You
Sorry, there we go.
release a
It's
film.
8:38 p.m. and I'm getting back into it.
Warp drive active.
You launch a game and suddenly you're not being pampered anymore, and it feels shocking, almost offensive, because how could you have been wrong after you've been told you're right so many times over and over again? But what you're experiencing is not malice, it's insulation, which is exactly what happened here. The actual truth is, growth requires friction. It requires being told you're wrong. It requires being humbled. Something we've not really seen any semblance of with the High Guard stuff. Even when the reaction to the trailer was negative, overwhelmingly negative, because I think it was demonstrably a bad trailer, was there any sort of humility from the team or from anybody within the industry who's playing defense? Did they come out and say, you know what, you guys are right, we're gonna come back and win you over? No, it was, you guys are crazy, it looks awesome, we'll be accepting your apology soon. To be fair, the CEO of Wildlight did do an interview right before launch where he did say, I think the trailer wasn't very good. It didn't communicate what we needed to communicate. He kind of deflected and said it was Jeff's fault because it was a last minute thing. And so even that was sort of a deflection of responsibility. But to be fair, he did say that the trailer wasn't very good, but it took them a month, over a month, to come out and say that, which is wild. I also learned that the hard way. Yeah, it's no goddamn fun, but you'll be better for it afterwards. I also learned that the hard way. When I went to art school, I thought I was talented. I'd been told so many times, I've been told my whole life, because I was drawing and painting pretty pictures that looked nice. When I got there and realized that pretty isn't the same as meaningful, I got my work torn apart, work that I had labored over. My tutors ripped into me because I didn't respect them enough to actually think through my work, and they were right. That was painful, but it was the lesson I needed at the time. The same thing happens in game development right now, because people form these bubbles, they think they've nailed it, but then players tell them otherwise. What matters is how you react then. Either retreat into defensiveness and keep making the same mistakes, or actually listen and be willing to learn. Life is short, folks. Being humbled might be uncomfortable for a while, but usually you then get to look back at some point and understand that this was the moment you started to learn something new. Which, an example that may surprise you, Marathon. Insert joke about Marathon sucking art theft raiders, whatever. Marathon had a lot of very clear things they were not going to do. They said no proximity chat, because you know what was happening in their bubble at the studio? They were like, we don't like toxicity. It hurts my feelings. I do not like it. And so they didn't want to do prox chat. They announced the game. It looks rough. And people also find out that it's not going to have basic things like proximity chat in an extraction shooter. Gamers said, no, you need that. Like, that's kind of a bare minimum thing. And you know what they did? They pulled a 180 and they added it. Now, there were some other things that happened too that kind of kicked them in the teeth. But the point is, they actually pulled a 180. We're like, okay, we feel very strongly we shouldn't have it, but the gamers are overwhelmingly telling us we need it. And they went and added it, which they deserve praise for that. Like, again, part of holding companies to a standard is that you reward them when they do something good and you criticize them when they do something bad. And that was a case of good Bungie. You did the right thing. You turned a 180 once you got feedback from the players. Whether the game ends up working remains to be seen. We'll have the playtest later this month, but that was a good choice from them. They got the feedback and it was a reality check, because their bubble was overwhelmingly saying, no, it's toxic. No, there's mean people on voice chat. We don't like it. We don't want to do that. And then once they heard from the public that they actually did like it, they pulled a 180 and changed their mind, which I think, again, was the right choice. But with that having been said, what was posted by this dev revealed a couple of very interesting things. And in the aftermath of Highguard, there's been a couple of interesting reveals. For example, before we get to Josh's statements, Rebs Gaming, who does a lot of really good coverage of the games industry, was privy to some information. Lead character concept artist Christina Ferez revealed that she was the only character concept artist and also had to lead the MTX team at the same time. She only had 2 to 3 weeks to design a character and lead the microtransaction team within those weeks, which was very challenging for her. You can see that she describes this: 1 week for exploration and ref gathering, 2nd week for concept refinement, and another extra in case there's props and attitude sheets to do. Within these weeks, I had to take time from these characters to lead the microtransaction team, so in reality, time was spread really thin. Apparently, a lot of people working on Highguard were wearing many different hats. It was a pretty lean, mean team where they were all pumping through and doing all of this. And they might think, why were they working so crazy on all of this? Well, this goes to the first thing that we kind of blew over in that initial statement that has since been cleared off the internet. And I just want to circle back to this again because this I thought was really, really interesting, and I just blew past it the first time we talked about it. Look at this. Look at this. And since we were independent, this is him describing all of this. The internal pre-reveal feedback, even from unbiased sources, X to doubt on that, was quite positive, and where it was negative, it was constructive and often actionable. People who played the game, including us, had a blast. And since we were independent, self-published studio built with royalties in mind, many of us were hoping this could finally be the thing that broke the millennial financial curse. I didn't even really process this when we first read it, but I'm pretty sure what this is describing is that they had built this studio out and the original core team working on the game was going to be assigned royalties, meaning that for every year, if they did $1 billion in revenue or profit, the employees on the original dev team would get royalties of like 0.1%, 0.2% of revenue, whatever it is. Or maybe it goes into a general pool, 5% of profit goes into a pool, and then that gets divvied up among the team, whatever. What he's describing, this could finally be the thing that broke the millennial financial curse. They were hoping that this would make them rich, that this would break the millennial financial curse, that they'd be able to finally buy a house if they got this. What's the millennial financial curse? It's the same description as, like, you know, the thing where millennials can't buy a house. Millennials have no investments. They have no retirement accounts and things like that. Remember what I said about how when people get like the idea of potentially making money, they get the, you know, Tom and Jerry $ eyes and they lose sight of reality because they really are hoping for something to be true, even if it's not, you know? This is how it happens. I mean, it's exactly that. He's just describing, yeah, they built this studio with royalties, and that's what they're hoping. It's because they went to art school. I mean, it is true. If you want to make money, there are things you can study and careers you can go into and make money. Art is just not one of those. Dude, I took electives in like the theater school in college, and bro, there would be these people. Like, I remember there was this one person who was just the most miserable sack of crap you'd ever meet. Like, just seriously, every day there were 15,000 things wrong. Perpetual victim, like, despite the fact that they're driving around in a brand new car their parents bought them, their school is paid for by their parents, like, they have it cushy, okay, way cushier than I did. And they're complaining about not having any money in their checking account. And I was trying to be helpful. I said, you should go apply for a job at like one of the banks. Banks are super cushy jobs. You make really good money per hour, even in starting positions. It's comfy, it's air conditioned. You just sit in a chair, help people with withdrawals and deposits. Like, it's super easy and make good money. I was trying to be helpful. Turns to me, gives me the stinkiest, grossest look.
That they become a banker?
Like, yeah, I don't want to do that. It was like, okay, cool, you know, whatever. What are we doing? Like, I was just like, okay, you want money, But then you're also saying I don't want to have to do any work for it. And I also like, they would also go on and on about like how people with money are evil and everything. And it's like, bro, if you hate something, you shouldn't be surprised when you don't have any of it. Okay. Okay. If I hate money, I don't get to complain when I don't have any. If I hate having friends, guess what? I'm not going to have any friends. And to then go and complain about it is stupid. Dare I say dumb? Okay. So yeah, if you go into artistic fields, I think that that's really admirable because it's a labor of love. It's something you're doing because you don't necessarily, you know, you're not expecting to get rich or anything, which is totally fine. It's hard for me to understand. Some people just genuinely don't want to like don't care about their financial position. They're fine like just chilling. Honestly, they're probably way happier than I'll ever be. But yeah. Anyway, continuing on. The second and most insane thing, though, that I think is such a tell and mask off moment, like accidentally, was this portion right here. Because we got to this section and the state of play was happening, and so I just like immediately blew past it. But I thought this was so insanely revealing. Also, this is at the very end of his post. I just want to shout out some incredibly supportive journalists and creators who genuinely made a night and day difference in enduring the last 2 months. All of these folks deserve far more credit than they get for their empathy, intuition, and integrity. I'm not sorry. Okay, I was about to say I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. The idea of a supportive journalist is insane. That's ridiculous. And to think that there should be such a thing as a supportive journalist betrays a lack of understanding of what the hell a journalist is even supposed to do. That it's hard to put into words, okay? It's literally the same as if like, oh, well, I found a journalist who's really supportive of Putin. I should not expect to get level-headed, reasonable takes from that journalist and reporting from that journalist on anything having to do with Putin. If he's described as supportive, right? Journalism is supposed to be unbiased, level-headed. It's not supposed to have that bias built into it. Same thing if you see that, oh, well, you know, this journalist is really supportive of the Trump administration or the Biden administration, or this journalist is always super supportive of Ubisoft or Tencent or EA or whatever. That's not what journalism is supposed to be. It's just not. You know, if you're a creator, this is one thing to be clear about. If you're a creator and you're known as somebody who's supportive of live service, that's fine. There's some people that are listed here who are known for just being really upbeat and positive. You could show them a donkey turd and be like, this is Overwatch 7. And they're going to be like, looks great. You did great work. You know, they're just positive people, right? I'm not one of those people. Like, if I see something that's really nice and that I like, I'll tell you I like it. If I see a steaming donkey turd, I'm gonna be like, this is a steaming donkey turd, okay? But you know, if you're somebody that likes covering games in just a really upbeat, positive way, that's fine. My problem is with the description of incredibly supportive journalists, which is as oxymoronic as I can possibly imagine. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. It's just ridiculous. It's like saying, oh yes, my atheistic priest. It just doesn't, they don't click, you know, that shouldn't work. But I think that the fact that this was even described as if there are incredibly supportive journalists betrays a twisted mentality that some people in the industry on the publishing side and dev side have. Okay, it betrays a fundamental disconnect between the game's media, portions of them, and like the community that they're supposed to be representing and reporting for. When I go to a journalism outlet, whether it's VGC, Insider Gaming, allegedly IGN or whatever, I'm expecting the level-headed take. There should be no support. There should be not, it should just be, this is what it is. Descriptive. There's a place for opinions. They're called opinion pieces. They're called op-eds. That's why there's a label for it. Op-eds. This is this reporter's opinion, right? But the actual reporting should be totally unbiased. But what's being described here is specifically like, yeah, we should give more credit and care to the supportive journalists for their empathy and intuition. What the hell does this even mean in the context of what we're talking about? Intuition? They were really intuitive in their coverage. Like, what? I don't know. Access media. Well, the thing is with access media, because in case people are not familiar with that term, the idea is that there's some people that will be positive to something because they want to retain access. And so they're not paid with like a check, they're paid with access. So like, you know, somebody's invited to a preview event for like High Guard, and they could be really critical, they could be positive, but you know, maybe they feel critically, but they're going to couch their opinion because they want to be invited back again. That is certainly something that I'm sure happens with some people. In my experience, just say what you think. Like, just say what you think. If you go to an event, a preview event, and you really like what you saw, be honest about it. And if you really hated what you saw, be honest about it, and the rest is history, you know. Sometimes there will be repercussions. I went through a period where for like a solid 2 years, Xbox and Bethesda wouldn't respond to emails because I wasn't a fan of Starfield. Not a big fan of Starfield. And so I love Starfield. All of a sudden we're at capacity. Sorry, we have no more room for Luke to come to this thing.
I want to watch this video again because it's so fucking crazy.
Perfect blend of meat, egg, and shrimp. That harmony of flavors is key.
Yeah, you're right.
God, the music was bad.
Makes you appreciate how delicious these noodles really are. I know.
It was like this Japanese approximation of what they think American country sounds like country music. Hi, kitty. Hey.
Something dawned on me when I was on my own. Any food you make tastes better when you use good ingredients, right?
Something dawned on me.
And if you take something already delicious like cup
noodles
and add in the finest, freshest ingredients.
Okay, so this isn't even the funny cup of noodles thing. You can actually play the entire game with a cup of noodles on your fucking head. The cup of noodles helmet is so rife for comedy. Cup of noodle is Final Fantasy 15 cup of noodles. Oh my god, this is so bad. Gladiolus talks about cup of noodles. What? All Ignis food, right? So cup of noodles head. They've got cup of noodles. There it is. There it is. God damn it. This is a PlayStation skin. They're so stupid. I want my cup of noodles. I want my cup of noodles helmet on PC. I would play Final Fantasy 15 so much more if I could do it with a cup of noodles on my fucking head like this.
So, we're gonna roll through Tenebrae.
Not before visiting the royal tomb.
The cup of noodles head. It totally invalidates everything that they're saying.
Cartanica.
It's even way over there. And you still are like, why does he have a giant cup of noodles on his head?
You're sure you're up to that?
What was with Final Fantasy 15 and cup of noodles?
The wounds have mended.
Sorry, kitty.
Eyesight's a matter of time.
Yeah, come see me. Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with you?
What?
We're not stopping in Tenebrae.
Jesus Christ, you're sexy. Do you even have clothes on? Let's fuck to the cup of noodles.
You need to grow up and get over
You
it.
don't have clothes on. Jesus Christ, you're intense. Does that dragon want to fuck me in the ass? Does that dragon tattoo want to fuck me in the ass? I think it does. The cup of noodles, it's really just totally invalidating everything your weird naked ass is saying.
I am over it.
I am over it. Fuck you, cup of noodles.
Not too busy.
Don't talk to me like that.
Look around and give a shit about someone worse off than you.
Fuck you. I will cup of noodles stomp you.
Go with me.
Fuck you! Fuck cup of noodles. I'm using that bitch boy for a cup of noodles. Fucking, you know.
That ring fit you. You rather carry it around than wear it? She gave her life so you could do your duty. Not so you could sit around feeling sorry for yourself.
Shut up! The cup of noodles completely invalidates everything you're saying. Cup of noodles, greater than you.
No. Don't. Ignis took one for
blah,
you too.
Blah, blah, blah. Cup of noodles, I don't care about anything but cup of noodles.
And for what? Enough.
Blah, blah, blah. Cup of noodles. God, I hated this game. I love this game, but I also really hate this game.
You think you're a king, but you're a coward.
Shut up! Cup of noodles completely invalidates everything that you're saying. Laugh at the cup of noodles or I will dip my balls in your cup of noodles.
Shut up.
Oh my god. For fuck's sake, cup of noodles dictates that you laugh at the cup of noodles. I don't care about your stupid cutscene. Cup of noodles says that the cup of noodles is cup of noodles.
Get it, all right?
Cup of noodles, damn it, cup of noodles.
I get it.
Fuck you, cup of noodles. I get cup of noodles.
A grip. Pull your head out of your ass already.
Shut the fuck up, cup of noodles. Cup of noodles.
Leave him.
The cup of noodles has gone to his head. God damn it. Goddamn cup of noodles. I was like, can I get this skin right now? Can I play the game with the skin? And they were like, yeah, if you want to record this on a PlayStation 4, you can. I was like, I need cup of noodles on PC. And they were like, no, you can only have cup of noodles on PlayStation. I was like, what good is your game if I can't have my cup of noodles helmet? Fuck you, Square Enix. Cup of noodles. So angry, cup of noodles. I'm gonna cry in my cup of noodles now. God damn, cup of noodles sucks.
Warp drive active.
Cup of noodles! Sorry.
What do you get? The ultimate flavor experience.
The ultimate flavor experience in your mouth. Right now.
Your
you want some?
Ingredient.
Semen. You chose semen shrimp.
That's what I'm talking about. Minced meat is the key to every perfect cup of noodles.
Cup of noodles. Minced meat is the key to every perfect cup of noodles. I swear to God, there's something sexual there. Minced meat is the key to every perfect cup of noodles. It's some kind of weird butt sex allegation, isn't it? It is. I don't really know what they're talking about, but it's really raunchy. It's some weird sex thing. Minced meat is the key to every perfect cup of noodles. I know what that is. It's some weird raunchy sex thing. I have no idea what they're talking about, but it's really naughty and evil. And it's like he's getting his cup of noodles tossed by some dude. Fucking cup of noodles.
But why stop there? I say we outdo the
Why stop there? Why would you do minced meat and what was it again? Minced meat is the key to every perfect cup of noodles. It is like you're talking about sausage in a butthole, aren't you? You know you are. You just at this point it sounds like sex.
Key to every perfect cup of noodles. But why stop there? I say we outdo the ordinary.
We could really mince some meat in some guy's cup of noodles.
Some real good meat that'll surpass perfection.
Oh my God, his meat will surpass perfection. We guarantee it.
All that's left is to make.
I mean, look, he doesn't wear shirts. His meat, his cup of noodles meat must be really firm and not mincy.
Our noodle dream a reality.
Make his noodle dream a reality. His noodle is way too soft. You're gonna have to make it harder.
First up, the ingredients.
Cup of noodles and hilariousness.
Yeah.
Fuck, why did you make your game into a fucking living joke? Is Final Fantasy 15, you fucking idiot developers. I'm sorry, but you are. You're so fucking dumb. You're so dumb. You made like a living comedy troupe out of your fucking video game cast. You're so stupid. Where are the cup of noodles? Like, where's the cup of noodles head?
A few moments later.
Jesus Christ, Gladiolus is still going on about fucking cup of noodles. Shut the fuck up about cup of noodles. Stop saying cup of noodles. God damn it.
Something. Going through all
Shut up, Gladdy. You and your fucking cup of noodles. I got a cup of noodle for your fucking your mouth. Oh my god.
To make our own custom cup.
It's some weird butt sex. It's some weird metaphor about butt sex, isn't it? Cup of noodles is butt sex, isn't it? You know it is. He's talking about butt sex. That's the real funny part about this.
Made me appreciate cup noodles.
You appreciate butt sex?
Even more.
Perhaps you'll appreciate butt sex even more when you have a cup of noodles on your head. God.
We truly can't improve upon perfection.
We can't improve upon cup of noodles butt sex perfection.
It's not about finding the single best ingredient.
It's about stirring my mincy meats in the cup of noodles.
Crafting that perfect blend of meat, egg, and shrimp.
Meat, egg, and shrimp. It sounds so nasty. It sounds like some kind of weird like breeder thing.
That harmony of flavors is key.
That harmony of flavors is key.
You're right.
My precious bodily essences and fluids.
Makes you appreciate how delicious these noodles really are.
Jesus Christ, your mouth is not moving while you speak.
I know I sure do.
Cup of noodle! Cup of noodle head is so much better than you. Cup of noodle head. Oh my god, cup of noodle head. Oh my god, cup of noodle head is so goddamn dumb. Why did you do this?
That ring fit you. You rather
cup of noodles. I really want to play Final Fantasy 15, but I'm scared of the cup of noodles allegations. The only reason I'm playing the game is because of cup of noodles.
Carry it around and wear it. She gave her life so you could do your duty, not so you could sit around feeling sorry.
Jesus Christ, I need a cup of noodles. Shut the fuck up. Bring me a cup of noodles, you loudly overdramatic man. Bring me a cup of noodles now. You can see what's on my mind is cup of noodles. I need more of it.
Ignis took one for you too.
And for Ignis took one from the cup of noodles as well.
Enough.
Shut up, Ignis. I want cup of noodles. Gladys, shut the fuck up and bring me cup of noodles now.
You think you're a king, but you're a coward.
But you're just a cup of noodle head.
Shut up.
The cup of noodles has gone to your head.
I get it, all right?
I did it, all right? Fuck you, I sold out to cup of noodles. I did it, all right? I did it. I sold out to cup of noodles. I'm Square Enix. I don't have anything to do with ramen or cup of noodles, but I sold out to cup of noodles anyways.
Rip. Pull your
Fuck you, I sold out to cup of noodles. Deal with it. The character will wear the cup of noodles his entire playthrough.
Out of your ass already.
Get your cup of noodles out of your fucking ass. God damn it, you've let the cup of noodles go to your head. Shut the fuck up, I need cup of noodles right now. God damn it, why don't you have any cup of noodles?
Knocked!
Leave him.
Do leave him, he's lost. The cup of noodles has taken him. He's lost to the cup of noodles. It's taken over his brain. It's, you know, the cup of noodles lives in his head rent free. I know it lives in my head. I know the cup of noodles lives in my head every once in a while, and it comes back up on stream every couple of years, and we all laugh at the cup of noodles again because it's just that goddamn dumb. Pure comedy gold, Square Enix, without even meaning to. Cup of noodles! I need more cup of noodle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't make the cup of noodle retard developer. He made the cup of noodle retard developer.
Interesting. You know, yeah, you need to be more supportive. What I heard.
My
from
God, Final Fantasy 15 is really good because of cup of noodles.
Source, so it is hearsay, would not hold up in court. But what I heard from somebody talking to a member of a marketing team was that in order for me to get access to one of those events, I need to support the brand more, which is crazy. But that's the same description, okay? My perspective is content creators, influencers, that's a separate bubble. If you want to be an Xbox fanboy and do that and play cover, that's your right. If you want to play cover for Nintendo or PlayStation, that's your right. We'll respond to your takes. We'll make fun of you, whatever. That's fine, you know. But if you're going to describe yourself as a journalist, you need to be held to a higher standard. And the idea of a supportive journalist, that's just insane. Well, we like it, so you're gonna like it, you know. And then they actually,
I don't want to hear him talk anymore. Let's get off this. I can't find my cord. It's so annoying. Oh, there we go. There's one of the things. Okay, that's a good thing. But I need to charge this. I need the orange cord. There. That's better. The blue cord got disconnected, and I've got to re-establish a link to the charge. Where was this thing? It was like this thing. Yeah, this thing. Here, plug that into there. Very good. Okay, run my phone, please, and charge it. You didn't charge. iPhone is findable. I don't know. I think I'm going to plug my phone into a white cord. Oh, good, my phone started. Okay. Lots of pillows. This thing can go over there. Where did Final Fantasy go? It disconnected, huh?
Colonialism is.
Oh no. Nice gaming.
All right. Hello, gamers. It is nice. Welcome back to the stream. Today is a special occasion. We're finally doing it. We are in the world of Mortal Online 2. This will be my first time ever touching the game, ever experiencing the game. Like, it's interesting. I did take care of the character creator before I started stream because I figured that would take a long time. But yeah, all I've done is go through the character creator. There's an intro tutorial, which I kind of recorded, but essentially just teaching you how to sheath your weapons and attack the target dummies. And so what today's stream will be is my literal raw first impressions. I was advised by a lot of people to first kind of, you know, played the game a little bit before I stream, but I will be doing a review, a new player review, obviously, on Mortal Online 2. This game's been out for a while. It's a very hardcore sandbox MMORPG for those who are not aware. How you doing, Willis? So, yeah, I was advised to, like, get a little bit under my belt before I started playing. But, yeah, I just want to show you guys. I didn't want to sugarcoat things.
Warp drive active.
I didn't want to sugarcoat things. I want you guys to see the raw deal, if that makes sense. Like, if I'm struggling, I want you guys to see it. Because I feel like that's important. That's stuff that I'm going to talk about in my new player review. If it's fun in the beginning, that's something that I feel is important for the audience, right? So, yeah, as you can see, it is first person. That's my first feedback is that is something I'm not used to. A lot of people have recommended me and been asking for me to play Mortal Online 2 for the longest, especially after Ashes shut down. I know Sawman was recommending just make sure the game works, because I did hear of a couple of friends having issues at first, but I'm in. So far, it seems good. This is a game that has been highly requested for me to check out, and this will be our first new player experience video. New player experience video of the year. So I'll do a couple. Maybe we'll do a couple of streams. I want to at least do one stream and then get some hours in and kind of just cover the new player experience. This game has a really hardcore community, and I want to do this justice. But anyways, like I was saying, first impressions. Thank you so much, Zed. First person is not something that I'm used to in an MMO. I love third person. I mean, that's how you sell me cosmetics. I love seeing my character and everything, right? But first person obviously has an allure too. It's more immersive, right? It gives you that maybe your Skyrim kind of vibes. Directional combat is something very interesting. It's very cool. This does add layers to the combat. So like if I want to do an overhead slash, I kind of just like, well, you see, I'm a complete noob. I can't even do it anymore. I was doing it perfectly before I started stream, I promise. There we go. There's the overhead slash. So that's something I'm gonna have to get really used to. Maybe there's a way in the settings to make it easier. I thought I keybind it to where. Let me see something here. I thought I keybind it. Oh wait, I think I'm doing it. Yeah. I actually have it keybinded to my 5 key, so now I can do my overhead smash whenever I want. Interesting. But anyways, I'm really looking forward to it. The combat, I'm sure, is going to feel foreign to me. It's a very unique combat system. Maybe some of you guys that's played a lot of first-person combat will be a little bit more at home, but I certainly won't be. You've been at it for 7K hours now and still rocking. It's simply the best MMO I've ever played, but definitely niche. Very niche, very niche. The game doesn't have like a huge population. It's hardcore, which is going to put off some people. It's got a box cost plus a sub cost, which isn't always too inviting. Someone gifted this to me. Luckily, it was on sale recently. I'm excited. What attracted me to Mortal Online 2, even when it came out years ago, I watched a couple of clips, because what I'm excited about with this game is that, well, it is very social. It's a very social sandbox, and I love that. I love the politics, the social interactions, and the world fun alive. Voice proximity voice chat is, I think, something very underrated and something not utilized by a lot of MMOs. And think about the success of Arc Raiders. Not that Arc Raiders doesn't have good combat, good gameplay, a good premise, if you will, but something that made that game really pop off and made a lot of streamers pop off is the actual fun social interactions. Voice comms, funny moments, funny jokes, or betrayal, stuff like that. And you don't get all that without voice comms. And a lot of MMOs have had voice comms. I know console ESO did, New World did, but it wasn't always utilized. I think with this game, everyone has an understanding. Like if you're playing, at least for the most part, from what I've seen online, a lot of people utilize the voice, and it's really good for RP and stuff like that. So we're going to do our first combat tutorial. And this is something, just how I was talking about with the directional combat with my slashing with my sword. Well, it's the same thing with block. You have to block. So you essentially, from my understanding, you have to guess, like, okay, if they're doing an overhead slash, I'm going to need to block up. If they're slicing left, I'm gonna need to block left. You get what I'm saying? As you're seeing right here on screen. And that adds this really cool layer to combat, which I think is so... it shows that there's layers to the combat. And I love when combat has skill ceilings, layers to it, very in-depth. Now, I will say my feedback when I did watch some duels of Mortal Online 2. Now, granted, it could be different these days. When I watched duels years ago, I was watching a stream. And it was horrible to watch as a viewer, and let me explain. So what people have done with this, what I perceive to be a great combat system, is they've gamed it. They've min-maxed it. So what they'll do is spin around so you can't see that, oh, I'm holding a left stab or I'm holding a thrust, and it'll hide that animation so that they turn around with the hit. And this makes the combat look so clunky. I'm not saying that there's no skill with that, but I'm saying it's kind of immersion breaking, and it's not really, I personally don't like it, like as someone that viewed it, but I get it, you know? So yeah. So let's take a look at this tutorial, and we'll get to the gameplay. I'm done yapping. I just want to give like kind of where my knowledge or lack thereof rather is. So yeah, you saw like 300 concurrent and didn't want to go any further with this game. Oh, for sure, dude. Yeah. And I figured this is a game I can cover that not a lot of people are willing to cover or touch because it's perceived to have less popularity. But I want to try. I want to give it a fair try, especially because of the social element. So we'll see. All right. A very important part of combat is the ability to parry and do counterattacks. To parry an attack, you need to block in the correct direction before the attack hits you. You will know when you performed a successful parry when you see sparks coming off the weapon. Parries reduce almost all incoming damage. Interesting. After a parry, you can strike with the counterattack by clicking left mouse button. That's easy. Counterattacks are much faster than normal attacks. Okay, that's cool. Do not need to be charged and deal a massive amount of damage. Okay, cool. So my question is, if it's not a parry and I hold block, do I still take chip damage? If I have a shield, do I take chip damage? That's a question I hope they answer. So let's practice. I'm gonna get wrecked. Come on. On God. No, what? Okay, hit me. Middle block. Wait, I thought that was a middle. Oh, that was an overhead block I did. Excuse me? Overhead? That's overhead. What? Oh, okay, I got a parry.
Nope.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so hard. That's left?
No, it's down.
Okay.
Up. There it is.
Oh, well, at least I did the overhead, right? I don't know what that one is.
Left.
Okay, that's a left slice, okay.
Down.
This is a thrust, that's mid block.
Down.
Is that not my mid? Oh, do I have to actually put my sword down for the mid block? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
No,
I like that. I like him. I think I like you. I think you're a good streamer. I hope you go far.
Doing it. Okay. Okay, I gotcha.
Overhead. It takes a certain bravery to show people your learning process. Most people are terrified of looking stupid. He doesn't have that, and I find it very refreshing. I don't have it either. I've never had it. I'm like, oh, I don't know. I've never done this. You know.
That's a
left. Nope.
What?
Down. Nope.
So that one's overhead, right?
No.
No, it's a.
And I have this problem too. I hate the left swing because you can't tell.
Slice.
Down.
That's a thrust.
No, it's down. It was down.
Oh my goodness.
There, you did it. You should have got that. That was the game. The game fucked up.
That one's overhead.
That was no, you did parry and the game just did not register.
So I haven't been
there. Left side.
Okay, so that's mid
right
guard.
side, right side. Watch. I learned. Somebody taught me a better way to look at this. You watch their hands, and if their hands go right, if their hands go left.
That one's the right attack.
It's the same thing as boxing. You got to watch your hands. That's an upper attack because his hand is up. See it? Hand is up.
There we go. I got it now. My
hand
bad,
is
chat.
down. No, you didn't.
Why is
hand
that
is
holding?
Up, left, up, left.
Dude, you know how long it's gonna take for me to get used to this?
Left.
Wrong one.
Right.
I thought that was. I thought I did that one right, actually.
Up. Good.
Okay. It's so weird because her character model is shorter than me, so I want to like go down. Okay, this one.
Yep.
There
good,
we go.
Good.
Okay, I got
You're
it
doing
now.
good. Way
this is
better than
overhead.
most people. Yeah.
It's not overhead.
Left. Oh, nice. You got that one.
I guess I wasn't looking up far enough.
Down.
Okay, that was a left stab, was it not?
Left.
So it's gonna be a long time.
Yeah, this
before I
throws me for a thing because left looks like up, and it's annoying. They need to fix it.
Then, like what my opponent is doing, that's obviously overhead. Yep. That one
Left.
is.
See, I think
So
the
she
combat.
swiped
I think
right,
directional
so I need to
combat, when
guard-
done like this, is actually really good.
I'm gonna learn.
But the problem is, if there's any other targets, its value immediately evaporates, and 5 people just hit you once, and you're dead.
This chat. Bear with me.
You can parry 2 of them, but you're not going to get all 5.
I'm gonna learn this eventually.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, I get it now. Okay, hold on. Your
Yeah, you're
boy's
starting to
learning.
get it. Take a right. Oh.
No, I'm not.
because the game sucks. Because
So
the game
she's
sucks.
coming across
it's
that
not
way.
You.
I need to block
Left.
the opposite direction. Realistically, duh. Okay.
Left. Nope.
Hmm.
Left. Yep.
Okay.
Left. Good.
I'm sorry, chat. I bet this looks
Right.
so easy, and you're like, why is he not? Okay, I actually meant to do the right block.
No.
I don't know why that one didn't work. Actually, I'll be honest. I don't know why.
It's I don't know why, because the game sucks. That's why. I'm sorry.
That one didn't work. Okay. I don't know why that one didn't work. I don't know why that one didn't work. What? How you doing, AC? You can also switch from click to drag, to, which I think most people find easier to use. You can also, so maybe, yeah, it looks easy, but it's not. Yeah, I've been playing solo duo since the beginning.
So he's not comprehending a very basic thing. Every parry gives you an unblockable strike.
But completely doable and fun. You make friends along the way. Ashes of Creation have a new update. Can't you tell?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Too soon.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, I'm done fighting. Stop. I want to mess with my settings. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, the game comes on a little bit strong. It really does. And you're like, I've got to adjust, but no, you can't adjust. The system is the system. There's either you click and drag or you drag and click. There's only 2 choices, and it sucks. We all go hunting in this options, being like, how do you make it better? And there isn't.
Those settings. It's in gameplay. I saw it earlier. Click the drag.
There it is. See, I'm not kidding. I just said it before he said it. It's like you either click to drag or you drag to click. See it, click drag or drag click. One or the other. That's the only choices.
Sensitivity. I got it maxed out, but there's another set.
Think fencing. Do you want the tip of your blade to sweep as you move your hand, or do you want to pre-fire the swing on the hopes that it hits something? You know, and that's the difference.
Setting. Here we go. So attack styles. Click to
Most
drag.
people do click to drag.
Out of there at least. Is it on? Here, let me see what it has. I'm curious about what you see, because that happened last stream where
Did you
think
skip me
my
back?
what do you call it? I think my stream program is not saving the settings that I input.
OBS.
You
Yeah,
just-
OBS doesn't save. No.
That's
I mean, it does, but
Lucky.
but only the scenes.
Oh, here, let me just double check. Oh, I see that. Yeah, see, I literally took that tag out, but it's still
He's
there.
new. It's good to see somebody who's new. He's
We'll
got
have
the
to-
personality. I like him. You know who he reminds me of is What's his name? He came out of Ghost Recon, Wildlands, and I can't think of his fucking name right now.
Adjust that later. I ain't gonna do it live. All right. Easiest prey on Haven, pigs. Okay, we're gonna go hunt some pigs. Don't I get a secondary weapon? Where's my character sheet? Here it is. Okay, can I drag this to... Okay, so no, the spear's two-hander, so it's gonna occupy both of those slots, I assume. So you have a melee slot, which you can dual wield, or you can have a two-handed weapon, from what I'm presuming here. And it looks like this is probably your spell book. Here's a quiver, and then everything else looks pretty self-explanatory. Amulet, rings, your standard armor pieces, and cape. Huge update on the horizon, gonna be fresh start. Yeah, the Zardica zone. And when I do my video, we'll definitely mention that. Oh my gosh, why is that such an easy button there? Okay, but yeah, here's what I chose, if it matters. All right, let's go kill some pigs, and hopefully, eventually, I get better at the combat. Oh. Huh. I see what that person was talking about, where he was like, it's better to stay still while fighting, because when I stay still, I have a much easier time.
Yeah. He's very fast. It took me weeks to understand what took him seconds, because I don't come from directional combat.
Yeah.
I think he's probably done it before. I've not done it before.
Okay. I gotcha now. WC3. What's WC3?
Warcraft 3.
Unlike the undead, pigs are much more docile, will not attack you on sight.
Warcraft 3 has been around just as long as Mortal.
They will, however, flee if you hurt them, which causes nearby pigs to flee as well. Okay. Let's get our first hit as a charged hit, of course. Bacon! Oh, man. Hell yeah. Animal carcasses can weigh a lot. To reduce the weight and break down the carcass into basic materials, you need to butcher it. Okay, yeah, that's what happened with the zombies over there. Okay. So, that's a pretty cool little system right there.
It is.
I like it.
I like their butchery system more than skinning, I gotta say.
Okay, these animal materials can be sold or traded to vendors. Cool. There's a ranger living nearby who will happily take those materials in exchange for some of his spare equipment. Find his camp and learn how to use a bow. Okay. Skinning knife. Oh, okay, yeah. How about we just slay a couple of these, and maybe that'll get us enough to buy like an armor set. I assume I was supposed to earn enough to get an armor set over there. I kind of want to go back and fight those zombies, get a couple heads. Sorry, I'm not even trying to hit you. Might as well finish you. On God. Damn. We'll skin after the next one.
He's a noob, and I like that. I like that he's new. I like that there's still new blood in the fucking scene.
Pig race and scars of honor.
Because it's like, at this point, we're all punkers with tatted fucking skin and piercings and shit, and we're all like 38, 45 and shit, and we've been doing this for a long time. It's good to see somebody with an open mind who's new.
Too close.
I long to be like him again, where I can be amazed by Mortal just by playing it for an hour, but I don't have that in me anymore. I play so many video games, none of it surprises me anymore.
Here we go. All right, we should be able to.
I like seeing things through a new bro's eyes, but also I think that's in its own way a weird sort of parasynthetic relationship that can't really be very realistic. And I like seeing the world through a new bro's eyes, I do, but I also don't think that's very realistic. how long till they get wise to how bad the game is, or that it's got 200 players, you know. It's a nice thing until you realize that their innocence also is kind of annoying. It's sort of annoying in the respect that the only reason they even gave this game a shot is they're too ignorant to understand that the population is at 200 to 600. Your local Battle of the Bands puts more butts in the seat than Mortal Online 2. You'll get an idea of how powerful Mortal Online 2 actually is. It's like, you know, it has about the same weight as a Battle of the Bands. It pulls the same sort of numbers. It's not even remotely good like a Fortnite or anything like that. It's a very niche game, particularly because it's like your local Battle of the Bands. It's not this thing that, you know, that will ever serve 1 million people. The most people that's ever logged in to Mortal Online 2 is like 11,000, which is still only a third of what EVE Online pulls every single day. I like that he's got an open mind about it, but if he was smart, he wouldn't.
To kill one more.
I don't like saying it like that, but I mean, I love that he's got an open mind about it, because so do I. I've got an open mind, and I find that very, very refreshing to see in other streamers.
We're getting a little encumbered, but let's just kill one more. Oh, no, we are encumbered. All right. Nice. Fat and towel. Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, that's,
all right,
that's what you get from bodies, yeah.
Yes, that's enough. I'm end up getting too encumbered. So I assume...
So the game is, like, not as hard to learn as, say, like a Scum, but it's also got problems.
I need to go this way now.
Like, for instance, if you kill 2 pigs, you have to throw the other pig away, because a human can only carry about a pig. And if you look at that from a World of Warcraft perspective, which is like, oh, I skinned 30 pigs to get 2 stacks of light leather. But I mean, in Mortal, if you skin a pig, you've got maybe another pig before you're entirely full. You know? And the weight is pretty much the whole gameplay loop is like so if I chop 4 trees, I will get 80 pounds of wood, and now I've got to go back to town. And that's the reality that he's not seeing. He's not seeing that everything in the world is represented by some number and stat weight. And that's a better game. Like Scum's like that, Rust is like that, DayZ is like that. They're better games, but they're not good games. Rust is a good game.
And this
because it has sailing and large clan and PvP.
We'll get a bow.
This game doesn't have sailing, large clan, or honorable PvP.
So it looks like we have a range slot and a melee slot in this game.
Rust doesn't have honorable PvP either. EVE does. EVE has honorable PvP, where like, if you can't just show up solo and expect to kill anybody at all, the cops will probably kill you if you're alone, you know? So, like, if you want to be a badass in EVE, there's, like, this given thing. It's like a given. You understand it first day when you're playing. That if you had 10 other pilots all in sync with you, you might be really powerful. But you yourself are pretty much the same as a beggar in the streets. You don't have any sway over anything.
By yourself.
I still don't. How I did well in Mortal is I began to understand that if I chop trees 40 hours a week, I'll never have to worry about buying anything. But I mean, that still means chopping trees for 40 hours a week. I do it because I like having things. I like buying sets whenever I want to buy them and all that. And Mortal did speak to me better than a lot of games do, but most people do not have the patience for this kind of realism. They really don't.
A bow and some arrows. Right click the bow.
This guy does not have the patience for this sort of level of intensity. I know he doesn't. He'll get broken his first week. Most people don't have it. If you're a sadist and you like the idea of some girl like melting wax inside of your butthole or something like that, you might do well in Mortal. If you're not a sadist, you won't do well in Mortal. This guy doesn't strike me as a sadist. I don't think he's ever listened to a metal song in his life, you know? He's not a sadist. He doesn't like doing damage to himself or whatever. And this game, I would say that sadism is the primary driving force behind this game. I don't like saying it, but I believe what I'm saying.
Arrows to equip them. Okay. Let's trade you the animal fat, because I heard you like that. Oh, 39. I might go back for some armor, chat. But yeah, let's get this bow. Oh, okay, it's 50 copper per arrow. Okay, so yeah, we'll take that. And your finest arrow. Oh, okay, I see how the system works. Yeah, just give me a
30.
I mean, I just want like 10.
30,
I don't want to go broke. I want to go buy some armor.
30. Nope,
5?
30.
We'll take that.
No,
all right, we still got 29 left over.
Now, he's thinking the same thing that I think, which is that range damage will somehow save you. But remember, any developer worth their salt doesn't ever let you have armor class if you're a ranger. So yeah, you can shoot things, yeah, but the minute that you take a hit, you're just dead. So what happens when you shoot something? Does it charge you and melee you? Or does it stand there waiting for another arrow saying, please sir, can I have some more? The mob that you shot comes directly to you and attacks you in your face, and because you're an archer, you can't deal with that damage and you just die.
Oh, Warcraft 3. Nah, bro, you're gonna be moving, especially in PvP.
They're making fun of you. They're making fun of that you're young, but they shouldn't do that. You have a more open mind than most of these fucking dudes who are like 45. Don't let them mock you.
Crap, so I got to get used to that.
These pieces of shit never did anything with their lives.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot.
They haven't built 3 successful businesses. They haven't become a streamer. They don't have thousands of fucking hits or follows or tens of thousands of views and shit. They don't know what it is. They just think that you're weak. You know,
a lot of time before I'm used.
Usually it's projection.
To before I'm used to what do you call it?
Directional
combat system.
Yeah, directional.
All right, so now we gotta right click the bow.
I don't like directional either, but the game is good. The game itself
stop
is
this
actually
tutorial from
good.
popping up.
You know?
Right click that.
The developer did not capitulate.
And I'm assuming we just right click that. Yep. Before you go hunting, you need to learn the basics of archery with your new bow. The ranger has set up small training field nearby to practice on. Go to the training field by following the marker on your compass. Okay. I can get into my, there we go.
Warp drive active.
Take out your bow by pressing X, then hold down left click to draw the bow. The longer you hold it, the further it will travel, the stronger your shot will be. Arrows will fall down after being shot, so if your target is far away, try aiming a little bit higher. Okay, so they got bullet drop. That is freaking awesome. Very amazing. I just started watching, kind of reminds you of Darkfall. Got to aim, it looks like, yeah, that... How many? I mean, don't get me wrong. I think New World had bullet drop and
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Bullet drop. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it
No, it didn't. You're a fucking idiot. No, it didn't.
did. But that's such a cool touch, especially in a first.
If you were good, you would know. Like, you're not good yet. You'll be good. You'll probably be better than me. But I mean, no. New World does not have arrow drop, and I knew in the first 5 seconds after playing the game. You'll understand later on when you ride archery thinking this is going to save you. Archery does not save you. Oh, I can't go in. Okay. I have a medium, I guess. Yeah, medium.
Warp drive active.
Oh, that's impressive. All right, so let's get out our weapon. Hello? There it is.
This game is good at making you feel like you're in Stormwind outside, you know, Northshire.
No.
It is good at that. It's good at immersing you.
Nice.
Like, I can't think of a more immersive game than Mortal besides, I don't know, Rust, Mortal, Eve. Because everything has consequence. If you dally walking to that bird that you're trying to shoot, some other dude might show up on a horse and kill you.
Active.
His hand's not really steady either. I kind of like that. I assume that you can...
I like that too. I like the bloom.
I'm
up used to it. That's how Fortnite is.
To make that...
I think bloom is a good thing, yeah.
Lower, or if you're a different build, different class.
You know, I'm used to it.
Maybe it's a little bit more...
You've got archery 30 or something, so you don't have a steady hand, no.
Steady? Or is there something that I can do to make that aim more steady?
But he's smart. I think this guy is actually a skilled gamer, and I think he should have a career in this bitch.
And you can shoot on horseback? Yeah. Mortal's your favorite MMO? Very immersive? It already feels immersive. I mean, I'm sure that feeling is going to go up. It is like I said earlier, first person is always a lot more immersive.
It's not just that. It's like, you know, if you die, you lose that time. So dying sucks. It's the worst that's ever been. Dying in Mortal is way worse than Eve or you know, Tarkov, because you don't recover. You are absolutely shut out for 45 minutes when you die. And I mean 45 minutes too. If you die in Mortal, you have to go back to the horse vendor, the stable, excuse me. You have to go back to the stable. You have to either buy a horse or ride the horse that you already had, that you had ready for this situation. And then you get on a horse and you ride out there naked. If you don't do that, you're not going to recover the corpse. If you pause in town and you buy a set, you're going to lose the corpse. So you either run out there naked and recover your corpse while the mob that previously killed you is wailing on you, or you buy a new set and you write off the last set, like maybe it's a bonus that you recover it, but I mean you can't carry it unless you have a fucking mount with a carry weight, like a saddle, like, you know, a mount with a saddle that can actually carry something. You can't carry it, so it's, you know, it's this thing about reality. Like, you think that in your brain that you're some kind of Iron Man dude who can just take on 5 or 10 people, but in the world of Mortal, one of those 10 people is going to do 100 damage to your 195 health bar. One of those other 9 people is going to cast a spell on you. One of those other 9 people is going to shoot a bow at you. When you die in the first split second or something, it's like 4 seconds usually. If you are in an AV1 Immortal, you've got about 4 seconds to live. And then they just knock you, scrape you, rape you, take your shit, fuck you over, make fun of you in the chat, and then tell you how bad you are and who you're rolling with is bad or whatever. And that's, you know, that's the game. If you aren't used to that kind of shit talking, if you're not used to getting your shit pushed back for 45 minutes every time you die, don't play Mortal. I would say that 9/10 of the people out there are not ready for Mortal. I really don't think that they should be playing Elden Ring. I really don't think that they should be playing Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition. I don't think they're actually good at rogues, but rogues got immensely popular for some fucking reason, but most people are not good at rogues. I would say out of every 100 people who play video games full time, maybe one of them is good at rogues.
Steady.
It's one of the reasons why I value my friend Begon so much, is he's actually good at rogues, because I'll tell you how you become good at rogues. It's understanding that every move that you make has some kind of crazy prediction upon your success rate. So if you walk 5 steps to go loot that corpse, you need to be adding that into your math, what the 5 steps takes, how much food you had when you make the 5 steps. Did you drink before you took the 5 steps? Are you thirsty when you took the 5 steps? Are you overweight when you took the 5 steps? Do you have more weight than you can carry? If you do, then you're going to be moving very slow, and if you're moving very slow, you're going to die against the most basic mob in the game. And that's sandbox. Most people are not used to that at all. They're not only are they not used to it, the last time that they saw it was like 25 years ago or something. They just they're not used to that sort of what's the word? It's like it's not unforgiving, it's unequivocating. The game doesn't equivocate with you. If you lost 45 minutes and you're unhappy and you're crying because you lost 45 minutes, the game doesn't give a living shit about that. It doesn't care how you feel or how bad the loss was.